All right, I think I'm live. G'day, Steelers Nation Australia. G'day, Steelers Nation Worldwide. G'day, Steelers Nation Doug Carroll. What's going on? If you can give me a check if you can hear me, that'd be fantastic. If you don't want to, that's cool too. How's everyone going? What a time to be alive. I think the TV's too loud. Doug, if you're still there, mate, let me know if you can hear me. That'd be awesome. So I'm not talking to myself. Well, I am talking to myself. How is it? How is it here? You're fine. Awesome. I can't wait. I'm so excited for this game. Monday Night Football, Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears have lost 3 in a row. We've won 3 in a row. I can't wait to see what happens. I can't wait to see TJ get fired up, go off the edge. This is a game I think we really have to send a message to the NFL and everyone else that we are a good team. We are a good Pittsburgh Steelers team. It's been a rocky rocky road at the moment. But g'day, Pat. How's it going? It's been a rocky road at the moment, but we're still in it. And you look at the game yesterday. The Bills lost to the Jags. Denver beats the Cowboys. So it's any given Sunday really. But this is the game. Are they really? Doug says here they're ranked last in every single category. Wow. I know sacks. I know the Chicago Bears have surrendered about 30 sacks. So that's crazy. I'm getting a special guest on today too. His name's Tyler. He makes you might know his content. It's called I'll write it in the chat. He's coming on in a few minutes. He makes YouTube videos much better than I can do. Highlights. It's called It's Yinsberg. So he's an awesome dude. We'll talk to him throughout the game. He's staying for about a half. Get some ideas about what's going on in Heinz Field. But I don't know about you guys. I'm friggin' pumped up. This Color Rush, Monday Night Football. They've won 19 in a row on the game now. They're getting all the picks up. Every single person has picked the Steelers. So hopefully that's a good omen for us to win. Hey, this is it. This is what we wanted to see from our Steelers, and it's every day we're getting better. Hey, good's that? Yin Hawaii. Oh, you should make a page. Yin Hawaii. Love that. But the only thing that I don't want to see is our team go flat. Come out, be stationary, 3 and out, stuff like that. The big hype up games, we tend to come out flat, and they're versing the Bears, and they're a lower side than us. They're not as good. They got a rookie quarterback. They have some good guys. G'day, John. John's here. They got some rookie guys, in the running back room, stuff like that. This is a game that the Steelers have to control, from our defense to our running back Najee to Muth to Kevin Rader being promoted from the practice squad. The town looks. I wish I was there. The town looks amazing. Looks bloody amazing in Pittsburgh. Hot. Watt and Highsmith off the edge would be really cool. So I'm getting Tyler on soon. Yeah, this is the one we just have to control. Ben's pretty good. Ben is 5-0. Ben's 5-0 on Color Rush. And John, I agree too, John, man. John, Najee is going to have a game today. If we can just see him crack 100 yards, this is all in our favor. All the momentum that we've been speaking about the last few weeks is all in our favor. I don't want to see a score from the Bears 7-0, 10-0. I don't want to see that game. Can we just not have a game where we don't have a heart attack? Can we just chill out and have beverages, talk football, talk the old days? You guys will have questions for Tyler. It's Yinsberg. Have questions for me. Can we just chill out and enjoy the game and not be like, oh my, I don't want to be throwing chairs everywhere. I don't know. I just want to see some nice Monday Night Football, hammer the rock, run them over, 7-0, 10-0. Just dominate. Exactly, John. Dominate the game. We haven't seen that in a long time. And you have all the players too. You have all the players that are so skillful. DJ, the offensive line's going really well. Muth is playing really well. These guys can get after it, and they just got to turn that switch. Quick, just turn it over, turn the car on, and just go at it, mate. Just go at it. Like, just put points on the board. If Fields is getting rushed around, keep rushing him. Just keep going as hard as you can. AFC North standings is Ravens 6-2, Steelers 4-3. We're second. The Super Bowl Browns and the Super Bowl Bengals are 3rd and 4th. What? And they all counted us out. They're still counting us out. And they're slowly getting back on the train, on the Steeler train. So, yeah, it's really interesting. But it's good to see everyone coming in. We got Doug, John, Patricia. It's awesome to see you guys come in. And I reckon you're excited too. You've had a long week, and Tyler's coming in now. So 1 second. Hey, Tyler, man, give me a thumbs up when you're ready to go. Good to go? All right. Hey, mate, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, dude, who are you wearing? What's that? Is that
Shazier, man?
Shazier, cool, man.
Yeah.
Hey, so yeah, what's going on with you, man? Where are you at? You said you're in a hotel?
Yeah, I'm actually in Wilmington, Delaware, of all places, right now. Seeing some family.
Where the bloody hell is Delaware?
So it's about, put it somewhere. It's about 45, not even 45, half hour away from Baltimore.
Right.
So I'm over by Ravens country, Philadelphia country.
Do you live? You live in Pittsburgh, right?
Actually, in Maryland.
Maryland.
Yep, over by the beach.
You haven't got beaches in America. That's a lie. Hang on, man. I'm trying to find. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got your name up there too. Yeah. So Tyler, we only got a few listeners here. We got John and Doug and Pat. John says he loves those jerseys, but you run a thing called, and we'll probably talk about through the game too once we get more people coming in. This, I don't know if you've ever done live streams, but it can go from 3 to fucking 80 people in a click.
Yeah, definitely.
Like it's amazing, dude. John says he loves the jerseys. Like, you've got 43 here, and you've got you're wearing the 50. So what's going on with It's Yinsberg? You've been doing videos for a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah, they've been going pretty well recently. During the losing streak, they weren't doing too great. That's understandable, but everyone's back, all the usual people, so can't complain.
No, I mean, like, what's going on with your channel? Like, you started your channel from nothing, right?
Oh, yeah.
And now you're killing it.
Yeah, we're at 23,000 now. I started that about probably 5 years ago now, 4 or 5.
Has it really been 5 years?
Yeah, it started, first video was just like a season video. Just got bored one night, made it, and I got 100,000 views, so I just kept making the videos. Yeah,
right. I guess that's where, like, with my page here, the Steelers Nation Australia, I was pretty much, my mates were getting tired of me talking about it. I could sense it in their tone, their voice and stuff. And I thought 2017, I was like, there's no Australian page. I'm going to just make a Facebook. And now that's grown into, over 4 years, it's gone from 0 people to 480. And we get like a lot of Americans now, like Doug's in Hawaii. And I always forget, I think John's in Virginia. But I do apologize. We get people from all, like, mostly in America, come to the page to say hello. We still have a lot of Australians coming in, but because we're working, right? It's what's today? Tuesday lunchtime. So people are working and stuff like that,
Yeah, that's a weird thought.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? So I just made the page and just have fun with it because, yeah, nobody wanted to talk Steelers with me because my friends were just over it. They probably still are over it. But like it's just grown now. I used to pay for I paid for advertising at the start to kick it off, to get some likes in and stuff. But then once you get a few likes and you set the standard of, same with your page too, right?
Yeah, it just snowballs.
It just snowballs into something big, and you make some cool videos, man. Like even the Shazier one you've made of I think a few times it goes off.
Yeah, that's my most popular one by far. I think that had 800,000.
800,000.
Yeah, that's really what set everything off.
Well, here's even John here too. I see John around. You go onto other Steeler sites, other Steeler YouTube stuff like that, and you see like familiar names coming, here and there. So John knows your page, mate. Like he said he watched your videos here and he says you've got amazing videos. So how cool is that?
Yeah, that's
Like,
awesome.
you know, that we're like such a small, a massive world, but in the steel world, like it's really tiny.
Yeah, the internet community is pretty tight. I see a lot from Twitter, go to Instagram, go to YouTube. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it really is like a lot of my Instagram people are on my Twitter too, just
Yeah.
randomly.
I can't do Twitter, man. Twitter, I try and promote my stuff on Twitter, but it is very toxic.
Yeah.
I'm in there, dude, and I'm just like, whoa, there is some like heavy things in here. You know,
Yeah, during the game it gets rough. It gets real rough too.
Mate, if we're down 3 points, fire Tomlin comes out.
Tomlin, get rid of Keith Butler. Everyone has to go.
It's like, how does it even happen? Like, you got what 3 quarters left, about 7 drives to go, and they're like, "Oh, this team sucks. This team stinks. Put in Mason." You're like, "Well, what if Mason stinks? Oh, put in Haskins. What if he stinks? Put in Steely McBeam." Like, they just keep going, mate.
Yeah, man. I was on Twitter for a while, but I actually got banned for like copyright stuff for just posting one of my videos from like 3 years ago. I'm not making another. Yeah, I'm definitely not making another.
What did you do?
I just posted like an old video, like probably in 2018, and that got me banned.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's weird. John says here too, and I know these blokes too, because I'm pretty lucky to have my little spot with Behind the Steel Curtain. I harassed them to get my job there. But he says, have you heard of Alex Kozora and Adam Steele? Like, they're 2 other blokes.
I've seen Alex on Twitter a lot. Yeah. Especially back in the day when I was on there. I've seen some of his YouTube stuff pop up. I haven't really watched his videos though.
He does it. Alex does it with, I think, Steelers Depot, or what you guys call it, Depot, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And Adam Steele is in there. I think he's just a solo dude doing YouTube commentary. And they're just doing what you and I are doing, or what I'm trying to do what you're doing. It's just having fun, man, isn't it? Just wearing the colors and just hoping we win.
Yeah, super fun, man. He's really in depth too, Alex. I've seen his writing and I saw his tweets. He used to just give like crazy stats and stuff like that.
Well, he does the breakdown videos too, on the different certain plays and stuff like that. So like, and same with Adam Steele. I think he just came out of the last 2 years, just basically started the channel and just talking football. But it's good because it's different varieties too. They got me in Australia. You've got you doing all the highlights, and like a lot of times when you make videos, like they get us pumped up. Like, you know what I mean? Like we are ready to go with some of your stuff. And I don't know how you do it. Like I've tried, or maybe I need better editing software and stuff like that. But I'm trying to do some little things. But it must be a lot of hard work to put stuff together.
Yeah, the worst part usually is like music, stuff like that. Figuring out, for a while I just kind of put what I wanted music wise, but then I started like, you read 100 comments that, no, you don't like this music, I don't like this music, put rock music. So I try to find somewhere right in the middle, and that's kind of like the exhausting part, is figuring out exactly what I'm gonna do ahead of time before I even make the video, unless it's like top 5 video.
Okay. You got anything? You working on anything at the moment, or are you just doing like highlight stuff, or just every week kind of stuff, or anything like half time, half year kind of stuff?
Every now and then. Lately, I've been doing like all the young star players. Like I did Najee, and I did a Muth video, and I also did Claypool, Deontay, Najee, like 1 through 6, 1 through 7 weeks. And I did a TJ 1 through 6 video, but I try to keep, like, because I'm gonna make those videos again later, I try to like not do so many of them. But lately, I've been making like 1 through 5, 1 through 6, all those games.
I guess it helps though too, you know, with the success, and like I talked about it in a few videos ago. I was telling people, you know, during the 3-game loss, like when you throw your fan card down this week, if your fan card's still on the ground, it's your chance to pick it up or forever leave it there and leave us the fuck alone. Like, stop talking about fire Tomlin, or stop talking about fire Big Ben. Leave it there, pick it up, or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
I'm sick of it. Like, if we win, yes, we win. If we lose next week and go 5-4, you're gonna cry again about firing Tomlin and firing Big Ben. They're there for the whole season. They're
gonna be there.
They're gonna be there the whole season, no matter what.
It's just a wasted comment.
dude, it's like the movement was like a few years ago, and I get it. Well, I'm just so done with the movement now of like fire Tomlin. Just shut up. You don't need to say that anymore. Like, okay, he has a bad playoff record. But the guy, like, we're not. You look around the league, right? The Giants, they stink. They still won. Jags, they stink, but they still won too. But Jets stink. Like, Lions stink. So many other teams are terrible. They would kill for a Mike
Instantly.
Tomlin.
They would take him in an instant.
Like, what do you want to do? Oh, yes, we don't win the Super Bowl every year, but there's 31 other teams. Oh, sorry, 30 teams besides the Bengals. Dude, 30 teams that can win this game or Super Bowl every year, right? It's pretty hard to do. And also, there's still 12 teams that haven't won the bloody Super Bowl. So people saying, like, fire Tomlin, shut up.
Yeah, I mean, who do you want? Like, who are you
Exactly.
going to hire? If someone's out there, he's hired already. Like, those college coaches don't translate to the NFL, so who do they want?
Man, I don't know. I was in the Twitterverse and I was talking to someone, or was it YouTube land, and the one guy said, "Oh, he hasn't done nothing in the playoffs." I said, "Mate, he's won a Super Bowl." Like, you just fight them with facts. You just go, "Mate, he's got the actual Super Bowl ring and the trophy," and they go, "No." But they were Bills players. They're no one's players, mate. He was just Tomlin's a leader of men. Never say never, but never.
By that logic, there could have been no coach out there, and they would have still won. I don't think so.
Dude, I don't know. I just think give the guy a rap. I gave him a big rap to go into Browns last week when they were versing the Browns. To go into that hostile environment and win that game was a pretty big rap for Tomlin, even though I didn't like the fake field goal, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that was if it works, it's a great call. They did it against Denver 3 years ago in 2018. Looked genius in the moment, but if it failed then, he would have got whacked then. Same criticism.
Yeah. The big thing I find, though, is the guys who want Tomlin fired, Big Ben fired, all those guys, is if we go the whole way and we win the Super Bowl, this sounds selfish of me, but we've got to share the victory with them too, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you cried the whole time about losing all the time, and then we win. We still have to share the victory with you. Like you know, it's just like this, and then they're so quiet. They're so quiet, and they come out like
oh, Tomlin got lucky, or these guys got lucky, and I never understand, like, they want Big Ben out, they want Tomlin out. The teams that do that with coaches are like the Browns the last 20 years, Jaguars last 20 years, Chicago. All those teams will just get rid of a quarterback.
They have zero culture. You look at Carolina Panthers; they haven't been the same since Super Bowl 50. Have not been the same.
Yeah.
Look at the Falcons; they haven't been the same since Super Bowl 51. At least we're in the dance every single year. I want to bring up a comment too. This is Patricia. She's a massive fan. Says, "Hey Tyler," she says, "Love your videos. You do a great job." From Mexico. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's actually the second most popular country, Patricia, for my videos. Mexico's right there.
Yeah,
like
dude, they are crazy for Steeler football. They are just insane.
They're a loyal bunch.
John says he says never wants to throw his card away. Exactly. Never throw the card, never throw a towel. It's still a massive season. We've got an extra game as well. Like that counts too.
Yeah, that really takes into play. They went 8-8 with Ducky Hodges. They're always in it.
Yeah, I've got also, as the game starts to kick off, I've got Owen David here. He's doing some few things in UK. He runs a Pittsburgh podcast. He's a massive fan. Like we got some like really loyal fans like running around town. Like this bloke here, Tyler. Owen's watching at 1 a.m.
It's late enough at 8 p.m. for me.
Yeah, I do the ones that, to me, this prime time is 12 p.m. Yes, we're kicking off, which is good. I think we got a good defense here. Ooh, I think. Are you in front of me as well? What are you watching on?
I'm watching it live, straight up on cable, so it's pulling right up.
Yeah, so you might be about. I'm on the Game Pass. You might be about 20 seconds in front of me.
I'll hold my reactions for about 20 seconds.
Here we go. This is great. Doug says here, Chicago's had 11 coaches. 11 coaches. That's not, there's been more as well with other teams, but 11 coaches since 1970. Like, we've had 3, mate.
85 Bears. That's it.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with Tomlin, man. Like, all right, 1st and 10. Oh, mate. Their run defense is looking good already.
Yeah, they've been pretty solid this year. They get loose, but they adjust.
Yeah, I think they're getting better. Like we miss Tyson Alualu, right? Big time.
Him and Tua, man.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I don't think he'll even be coming back.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially since they're trying to. The rumor was that Fletcher Cox move. If there's any weight to that.
Oh, they're running hard today. If he comes over, if we can we still pick him up or not? Because if he came over,
No,
that would
not
be,
anymore.
Nah, okay. Well, that would have been crazy because he's a run stuffer.
Yeah,
like, big time.
He'd fit right in there.
Even
unit.
Who was the guy that we had? J Wobble. What's his real name? Hargraves.
The grave digger.
Yeah, man, he was pretty unreal. Like to put in there as well.
Yeah, we didn't have him long either. That's the worst part.
Yeah, but he was the bloke that he got so like he had to go to another team to make money, right? Because it was just too good to fit. Like it was one of the players we couldn't afford or we couldn't keep. And now he's doing now he's doing good things in Eagle Land. They've already got an injury. Holy dooly. And John says here he's excited about Taco Charlton too. Like he's another player that used to be, I think, it was a first rounder. So get him in there too.
He could use a breath of fresh air out of where was he, in Dallas for a while?
Yeah, I think so. But even then, they come to the Steelers and it's just a different fit for them. It's just like playing in Heinz Field would be unreal.
Tyson stepped up big time once he got to Pittsburgh. He was only decent with Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ooh, they 3-0 already. They're fired up. Are you in front by one play?
Yep, just one play.
Okay, cool. Sometimes I try and call it because I think I'm like a better version of Tony Romo because he's a stooge. I can't stand Romo, man. You know, I know he's not doing it, but like, I'm just not a fan of his play. He's like, he calls the whole play, and then as soon as they start the ball, it's wrong. Or sometimes it can be very right, but it's like
when it's very right, it's a big deal. But
yeah,
when the time it's wrong.
When it's wrong, dude, he's like, oh yeah, there's a receiver on the cornerback here. Big Ben can see him, and then they just hand the ball off to fucking Connor. Oh, right at the sideline. Yeah, no, I don't want to be told what the play looks like. You can call it, but like tell me what's going to happen. It just gets like overly annoying after a while.
Yeah, it was like his first season broadcasting, and they made a huge deal out of it. So they just kept him like trying to do every other play. It seemed like.
And like, what are your thoughts on? I find it funny with those, Dan Orlovsky and those kind of guys. They're in the media and they have like the media voice, but like they didn't play very well as a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? They give all the advice, and they're like, mate, Dan Orlovsky was the guy who ran out of bounds for the safety.
Yeah, I never know what to give those guys, like, if they hold weight or not. I mean, obviously they played the highest level, but you're awful.
Yeah, it's
part of the 0-16, only 0-16 team ever.
I honestly think, there we go. Good cat. Oh, not dropped. I honestly think it's a bit like the media in general in Australia and around the world. There's a lot of independent people like yourself, or even like me to a certain degree, that are starting to put their voices out there, and we're getting heard a lot more than the national media. Like, because even those guys in the NFL or like some of the morning show guys, I just like, they have good takes, but they're talking for about 24 hours over the same thing over and over and over, Whereas independent guys, I have like, 1 hour video. Here's what we think. That's it. And we follow the team too. We follow the team like, like it's our religion. So,
yeah, I agree. It's just like all those talking heads, even the Stephen A guys, like they just have to come out with a take. It could be a different take from the day before, just to get clicks. Everything's about clicks now.
Well, yeah, they do it to purposely purposely fight each other, to whoever he versus. Stephen A. Who's the other guy? Shannon Sharp. Like they fight each other on purpose, and it's like it gets a bit annoying, mate. Like we're in a different world now where any man and their dog can make a page and see how it goes and start talking football and we'll have conversation. But it's like, yeah, I don't want to hear Dan Orlovsky or whoever or Mark Sanchez tell me how to play quarterback. Yeah, well, I liked Tebow for a little bit, but he wasn't. I just like his passion, but he wasn't a quarterback, right?
Yeah, I never know what to consider him. I mean, he has that playoff game, but
yeah, and he has like the passion behind him in a football player, but Yeah, there's look the guys in the box like who was the other guy? There's one guy I don't mind too bad. The Carolina Panther, I can't remember his name. The tight end. He's doing something.
Olsen.
Yeah, Olsen. He's talking football in the booth now. Yeah, I'll see if I can try and if this looks. Hang on, let me see what this looks like. I've got the scoreboard as well, but it's only a makeshift one. But I've taken too much of the screen. Oh, Ben, go deep! Ooh, sugar! Wait, this is the way we needed to start? Or what?
Hopefully it's not like Green Bay.
Holy dooly.
I was worried that was become a thing where we start off quick.
Yeah, we'll put us on the sidebar there. StreamYard's good, but it's only got limited options what I can do. That was a pretty good pass, though.
Yeah, he put it out there for him.
25-yard line.
The Claypool uses size.
He's got to get more involved in this game, right?
I'd say so. I think he's going to get stronger as the year goes, too. This finally the offense seems to block for Ben. So,
do you think we're gonna miss Juju this whole year, or do you think we're gonna adapt to it?
Juju's one of my favorite players, but I don't think they'll miss a beat without him. I think there's just so much talent between Deontay and Claypool, and
yeah, right.
It gave Fryer a big chance. Big Pat has this chance to step up with Najee.
Look at all the options I can do. There we go. I'll put that for a minute. Yeah, I'm just testing things out. I can put us down the bottom. Ooh, Washington got to go. Holy dooly. Yeah, Doug's putting in the. I can't put the yards down. I can probably show this one. Hang on, let me figure this out. What are your thoughts too on Matt Canada too? He's gone a little bit better, right, over the last few games.
Yeah, I had no gripes with him at the start, even though the offense looked rough. That line just wasn't doing anything. So,
yeah,
I mean,
right.
You can't do anything if no one's blocking the quarterback.
Or not get the guts.
Yep.
You. Yeah,
I like Canada.
What I'm gonna do, guys, because I want to do. If I'm in a bit of a bind here. But when I'm showing the score, right, if I put up the Yahoo score or the scoreboard, it shows me the touchdown before I see it, which is like shit.
Yeah.
So we'll just have us. I think you're only sticking around for the first half, just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll just have us on the screen. Everyone, just us chilling. You can look at our ugly heads, look at our cool jerseys. But fuck, what a start, man! Najee up the gut, six plays, 60 yards.
Yeah, it doesn't get much more efficient than that. Goodness.
Yeah, we've got to come out and just defense again. Is it getting colder over there too in the States?
Yep. Recently, it's starting to feel a little bit like winter. Don't really get too much snow down here, but
yeah, it's like spring here. It's like getting warmer, starting about 20. I don't know how to do the conversion. Shit. 60. I don't know what you guys do. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's my
spring weather.
I think that's my 20. I always get because I think your 100 is like our really hot day, right? 100 is like pretty hot, isn't it?
Yeah, that conversion with Celsius to Fahrenheit, I have no idea.
Man, it's pretty much like my 0 is like your minus 26 or something. No, actually, even when it goes the opposite way, it's still quite tricky. I think it stuffs around again. Or my 30 degrees is your 90. Yeah. It's so fucking weird, man. You know, when I was over there, I've been over there like I think 5 or 6 times. Crossing the road, man, like is incredibly hard to do.
Really? How so?
Because we look the opposite way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to get used to.
Yeah. So we look right first, right? Because we drive on the left-hand side of the road. So when we're crossing over, you look right to see the traffic coming. But when I go to America, you've got to look left. And it even fucks with your head because you've got to be like, Okay, you got to go left, right, left. Well, we normally go right, left. And when I was over,
Yeah.
I lived in Canada for about a year and a half, and the same rules apply. When I came back over, I was in like disarray. Like, what am I meant to do? I didn't know where to look.
I think about that with driving. I think driving would probably be like, I don't know, think the right side would bother me, or the right side steering wheel, but just driving on the opposite side would bother me, like taking turns.
It's the very first time I drove a car in Canada was about 6 months in. I had a mate's car, and I went to grab my seatbelt from the right hand side. So you picture that it's meant to go left, right, and I was like, that's not a good start.
Well,
I
it's
was
gonna be
like,
a rough ride.
oh yeah, I was like in the car and I was sitting on the left. Oh, wait. Left hand side, and I went, oh shit, that's right, it's this side, And I was like, you know what I
Had
did though
yourself a
when I
moment.
was, man, what I did, I ended up just driving behind a car and just like mimicking them because it really was stuffing with my senses and trying to figure things out. It's so strange. Have you been
Yeah,
to Australia?
no, I've been to Canada. That's about it. Only time I've left the
Yeah.
States.
Once all this stuff blows over, come to Australia when you're allowed to and whatnot. But pretty much, it's exactly oh mate, oh yes, son. It's exactly the opposite. Like when you come here, it's like we speak English, but we don't. You know what I mean? We both speak English, but I just speak it different.
Yeah. Yeah, those some of the slang it's way different. I'm sure a lot of things you hear from American football and just culture online is probably pretty different.
Oh yeah, like there's there's one kind of like rude slang like muffed punt, and that just sounds something completely different to me. When they muff the punt, you're like, what the hell? Even to a certain extent with like, the stiff arm, when they stiff arm someone, we call that like a palm or a fend, like a fend off.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of we've got a flag for something. Yeah, Doug, it's 7-0 still. I need to find some form of like mechanism to put the score down. That's all right. Oh, false start, mate. They're going backwards.
Man, they threw Fields into the fire.
You reckon they would have been better off starting Dalton this game?
Yeah, I'm a
Or
big
you
fan
mean
of quarterbacks sitting under like behind a year.
1 year? Yeah. It's
Year
like
or
going
two.
from like, straight into the workforce. Oh, he's running, but he's going nowhere. 1 year into the workforce, just coming straight out of college or straight out of high school. You don't know what's going on. Like high school to go to college when you go to study.
Yeah,
It's so different.
just throwing right in the fire. It's
What,
hardest
what do they
position.
what do they expect? Do they expect Fields to go and win a Super Bowl this year?
Exactly. I mean, this team is Bears clearly aren't that good all the way around, and it's like it's doing what the Browns did, just being impatient. Chiefs were patient with Mahomes. A lot of other teams. Big Ben was supposed to take a year. He was just
Thrown in there.
all by chance. He just got that chance because of Maddox.
But even like Mahomes, right? He had 1 year off, didn't he? And he come out firing the next year.
Yep.
So,
And Rodgers sat behind Favre for a few years.
Is that pressure from the fans that on their organization to say, "Hey, start our guy," or is that just like we want to win now mentality? You look
I
at
think it's poverty franchises trying to sell tickets.
yeah, true,
Sell
because
jerseys.
they can't win. They're not worried about winning the actual game or whatever. Well, who is it? Mac Jones is the best quarterback out of the whole lot, isn't he, so far? And even he's going a bit average.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably been the sharpest, but no one's been spectacular. I don't know why they
Nah.
don't. I mean, the Patriots don't really have an option, and that's
Okay.
the Patriot system too. So
What you do though, right? If I was say, Jags, I guess you can't do it because they're number one pick, but sit him for a year or play him near the end of the year, and wouldn't you just go run heavy? You know what I
yeah,
mean? Wouldn't you have a package where you can bring an older quarterback in, like Mark Sanchez or a guy like that, or Case Keenum, a guy like that, and just go more run heavy and more like strategic kind of football. But they're like putting him out there, saying here, throw him into the wolves and see what happens.
yeah. You think they would just try to take another year, get some offensive linemen, get some players around them, but Jacksonville. That's another one of those teams. They had their back against the ropes there about selling the team and losing fans and selling tickets. They get Trevor Lawrence, all of a
Yeah,
sudden they'll get a few people in.
but that owner's not really. Is it Shad Khan or whatever his name is? He's not
Yeah.
really there, man. Like he's not like it's not. I don't know. It's not really a football team, is it? Like the owner and stuff like that. He's got stuff over in England. He's doing all these other
That's
adventures.
speculation in England. That's just crazy. It's never gonna work.
What's that?
Having a team in England.
Oh yeah. Look, I reckon they will try. They want to try, and I've got my thoughts about this, and I'm probably the only person in Australia who doesn't want to see football here. I never want to see a game here in Australia. Never. Because I've got two reasons. One reason, the football will be terrible. It will be such poor quality. You imagine getting off the plane after 14 hours, losing a day, right? Losing one day, and then having to go to training the next day, and then playing a game 3 days later. Can't do it.
Can't do it. It's bad enough being in London doing that. I don't know
Well,
why.
London's what, 7 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, and they complain about how rough that is.
Nah. Yeah, we've got fans in Australia that really want to see a game here, and I'm like, the quality would be terrible. And number two, if you want to see it that bad, okay, after coronavirus goes away and all the bullshit goes away, save your pennies up and go to the stadium, like I've done, or people have done in the past. There's no better place to go see it than Heinz Field. I don't want to see it at the MCG or the City Cricket Ground. I just don't want to see it.
you know, it's rough enough to travel from the west coast of the U.S. to the east. Doing
it's like 5 hours.
Often, it's rough, man. It's just a tough, and there's a time change on that too. Albeit it's only 3 hours, but it's still rough. It's not going to have to get used to it.
Yeah, it won't work. If they put a team over there or they have Jags play half the games over there, it's not going to work. It won't work for anyone. I think even three games is too many. 3 or 4 games or whatever it is. Man, they're getting penalties like nothing.
And it cheats the team out of a home game.
Yeah. Even though Jags are good over there, but still they're getting the other people over there like Dolphins and stuff like that. I think we're lucky. I think we're in the cards for it maybe next year or 2 years to go over there to spread awareness for the game. But my view is basically, if you want to see the team bad enough, go to America. Go like what you are, you're American. Go see the culture. Get involved in the culture, the game, the stadium, everything. Don't wait until your fan comes to your house in a different country.
Yeah, I don't see it spreading like they tried to spread basketball. I don't see it working like soccer either or football.
Nah. Oh man, a side note, Justin Fields under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's getting harassed.
Dude, he like threw that ball like 60 yards to no one. Yeah, but you're right though. Like this, as you watch the game more and more, you find out, like Lions haven't won a Super Bowl or anything since 1950, 1940s. Cleveland has never won one. Like it's a culture thing. I think we're lucky to have our team be like competitive every single year. Bengals, I have a stat that they haven't won in 11,000 days in a playoff game.
It's all about consistency. I mean, they tried with Marvin Lewis, but they got unlucky. They got a little unlucky.
You can get excited if you want to because they're all over this. They're all over this team.
Dude, Edmonds. I like Edmonds.
You see that?
He's been solid this year.
Yeah, but mate, they want to get rid of him. He sucks apparently.
I think he's gonna. I mean, it's contract year for him, pretty much.
Do we end up keeping him with him and Minka together?
I don't think so.
Yeah, right. Can't afford him.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay Minka.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? When you get two good players like that, or they play well together, start to figure it out. Yeah. Well, even then, that would have been. Oh man, if Dupree was still here too, and had Alex Highsmith as a backup, it's a good kick. Oh, go Ray! You got to go. Ray's trying to break one. It's hard when you get the team starting to gel together, and then injuries happen, or I guess when Jay Wobber went to the Eagles, those things kind of happen. You're like, rats, Well, the Bucks kept everyone too. They kept all 31 players or whatever they have, but they've got Tom Brady down there, which sucks.
Yeah, they have some serious veteran presence there that just wanted to play together too. They don't have that young talent,
and they're still up there, which it's funny, man, because you know, I guess I don't, how long you been watching football for? Like, how long you been a fan?
Probably since around 2001. So
Yeah,
I've been watching it since I was 4 or 5 years old.
so your whole life you've known Brady.
Yep.
Like
One of the first games I watched was the Steelers and Patriots AFC Championship game.
yeah, right.
Not the Roethlisberger one, the Cordell.
Oh, okay. Was that 2002 or was it 2000? I can't remember. No, I don't know.
2001 season, so it would have been 2002.
Right. See, I don't know. I was a fan 2003 or 4. I really became a fan 2009. That was when it really after actually Super Bowl 43. That season was the real once Debo Harrison took that back for 99 yards and mate. Once I saw that, I was like, I'm hooked. I am so into this. Yeah, I think for us, man, we've had Brady in our lives at some point, form or fashion, that he just won't go away. A bit like Big Ben, but I feel like Big Ben's going to go maybe have this year or maybe next year, and that could be it. But Brady feels like, yo, you're 46, 7 years old. You've won 7 Super Bowls. How many do you want? Like, just stop playing.
He's being selfish, man. There's an
Right?
amount of money I would bet against him either. I wouldn't bet $1 against that guy. I hate it.
He was in our way, mate. You look when I went over to Super Bowl 51, the AFC North, sorry, AFC Championship versus the Patriots and Steelers. I was so pissed off because I was watching the game, and next week I was going to Houston to hopefully watch my team win versus whoever, you know. We ended up losing that game, which was a hard game. We got slammed, but my mates at the time in Canada were like, "Oh, you want to come out to the pub?" I was like, "Man, I'm so pissed. I'm not happy. I'm just not like I was so upset." And they're like, "Oh, better luck next year." And I was like, "Fuck off! You don't understand."
Yeah. Put the whole season in for it.
Yeah, you the whole season, you watch every single game, and then you lose that one. And I was going to Houston the next week to actually see, be around the Super Bowl. And I thought, oh, that would have been great to be around. And there was Patriots and Falcon fans, and the Falcons blew up, and mate, 28-3. What are you doing?
All they had to do was run the ball.
Just run the ball. They got sacked a few times, and they went backwards, and then Brady wins 35-28 or something, does he? Yeah. Ooh, bad throw.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Le'Veon, he got hurt that game, right? And Kobe Hamilton was the starting receiver. It was rough. I mean, Antonio Brown was just taken away.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and who's the guy? Chris Hogan beat us, right?
Yeah, the lacrosse player.
He got like 100 yards, 150 yards. My mate Owen says here, I think this means a haircut. Have you heard this? Marky D loving the new Barnett, by the way. Is that a haircut? I don't even know that.
I don't know what Barnett is.
Oh, move. Yeah, I don't know what a Barnett is, eh? Yeah, that was a hard game, man. And my mates was like, yeah, come out. I'm like, I'm so pissed. Like, just leave me alone. Yeah, it's only one game. You'll get them next year, mate. Fuck, mate, you don't get it. I put my life and soul into this, man. I went to the pub every single day, every single week for this.
Yeah, I felt that way with the Denver game got me. Like,
that's 50?
year before.
Yeah, me too. That was another year I went to Super Bowl. I went to San Francisco, and I was hoping that I would be in the city again. How they lose? They lost that game with stupid Manning one, didn't they?
Yeah, Manning was tearing us apart. He didn't even have an arm left on him.
Ooh, Najee's getting to the first downs. Yeah, and that as well, right? We think that Big Ben hasn't got an arm, mate. Like Manning was pretty bad that year.
Yeah, he had nothing left.
The defense carried him, and the way he threw that football was like he was throwing a sponge. Like he's going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm hoping TJ can carry him the same way Von Miller carried the Broncos that year in that defense.
Look, from what I've seen these 2 drives already, if we play like this consistently, defense, run the ball, get first downs, give Ben, maybe 20 chances to throw the football down the field. But then Big Ben does stuff like that. He's too old. Like he just fell down on his knees. But Robert Quinn's pretty good though. He came from the Rams too. But yeah, like Ben can't take over the game. Just let it play around him, and we have a chance.
Yeah,
But
he's made some pretty incredible throws this year at times, and other times he's just like completely off.
yeah,
Seattle, he was throwing some dimes, and
he's doing well. But in that last play, second on the first down, he's just old. He's just older. He's not as mobile as he used to be. And the defenses know they want to run this football too. So once you can start to open the game up and get the receivers going a bit, give Ben some time, then it starts to flow more, you know?
absolutely.
I reckon we're playing better than last year. You know how we went 11-0 last year? I think we're playing better because there's always room to improve. Whereas last year, we played the exact same way, 5 wide, and Ben just picked it apart. And then we
Yeah,
got found it. Then we got found out, right?
they peaked too early. I think the Bengals were peaking pretty hard, especially on that run where they took down Baltimore and Pittsburgh. Baltimore, I don't think. I mean, Baltimore's like they're okay, but they're not like they're kind of sneaking out of our game. They snuck out against Detroit.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, mate, the 66-yard field goal. They're just sneaking away. Like they're just 3 overtime games. They were down by 14 points yesterday. I reckon we got a chance to beat them too. I think in a big stakes
Jackson
game.
doesn't play well. He doesn't play well against Pittsburgh.
No, he loves to fumble inside the 20 every single time. How many times have you seen that guy run and he fumbles at the 10-yard line?
Yeah, I think he throws all his picks in the season against Pittsburgh too.
Mate, they're in your videos, man. In all your videos, you just see the fumbles and the picks. Like he's a good player, but I think the Steelers play him differently to other teams. I think other teams are scared of him to see him run around.
Yeah, how long he lasts is interesting to me too. I mean, is his shelf life going to be like a running back? I mean, he's taking hits, he's running, he's taking games over with his legs.
The Ravens is probably the best team for him because the Ravens coach, they don't like to lose. You know?
Yeah.
John Harbaugh, I made a joke in a few videos and what I'm doing with this AFC North rundown. I made a joke saying he would put points on the bye. Like he just wants to win. Like he's so proud to have that 20 game streak with preseason. Who cares?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he just wants to win. And that's why they do win, because they do win a lot of games. And Lamar's record is so great, but he's a good quarterback, like running around and stuff. But yeah, how long can that last for? And
he's
the Steelers, yeah, exactly. The Steelers figured him out last year. How to contain him with TJ Watt, how to contain the option pass with Highsmith. It was a bud there too for a little bit. Bush can contain him as well. Minka comes down the box and contains him too. They've kind of figured him out how he plays. So, but I think other teams haven't. They just let him run around.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one thing too. They'll contain him the whole game. Well, he'll start running around, making some plays with his legs. You can't really stop it, but again, like he can't do that for 5-10 years probably. So,
no. Well, it's like Baker Mayfield as well. How long is he going to be a Brown? Hopefully forever.
Yeah. I don't believe in him. I think he's just Mr. Conservative.
It's the only guy is Joe Burrow is the one who's I think has the highest, potential. But even yesterday he threw 2 picks. So they all make it, mate. And it's like you can't. I think in this day and age we crown them too fast. We give them the acknowledgement way too soon. We said, they're going to be the best of the best, but they still got to have a massive career. Yeah, it's look at the standings, Tyler. Like they're all about 5 wins.
Yeah,
but we're still the shittest team.
It's all in the eyes of really who. Apparently, I don't know. Same with Burrow. They got Jamar Chase, but they still didn't get him an offensive line. Look what happened to him last year.
Yeah, exactly. And even like yesterday's game with the Browns stuff, Chase, I didn't get a touchdown at all. So it's ebb and flow with these players. Oh, he got away! Oh, shit. Montgomery. He came from Green Bay, right? Didn't he?
Yeah, Ty Montgomery.
He's the one that can do receiver as well.
Yeah, he gets my triggers me with that number when he was 88 back there.
Yeah, right. Well, now what's he now? 32. Yeah, he's like the hybrid kind of receiver / running back, right?
He's like a Cordell Patterson type guy.
Yeah, right. Ooh, big tackle. Who's that? Oh, Charlton's in there, number 98. Vince Williams' number. Yeah, they got to keep pressuring Fields, man. I just don't see how Fields can win this game if they go shootout wise. They've got to run the ball effectively. And 90 on the edge. Who's the other? Oh, Tycho's on the edge too. Tycho and TJ together.
Yeah,
Tycho. He got a bit of. Oh wow. Oh shit.
He'll get his few. He's athletic.
Did you see what he was doing? Did you see that last play? He's pushed the pocket in, right? Like got there fast, Tycho. I just like saying his name. Even then, when you're look at this number 98. See you later, mate. Oh yeah, he's getting there. Yeah, when you're a running quarterback, man, like that safety's coming down to kill you, eh? Like he can see you from a mile away.
Yeah, I like the athletic quarterback in the league, but it's got to be to an extent. Guy who's done it best is Russ. He's
true.
He does it sparingly. He probably rushes for 300-400 yards a year at most.
Well, you look at what happened to RG3. Oh, TJ, what? There you go. There's the defensive MVP. Yeah, man. RG3 was amazing to watch, right? How fun was that to watch when he was with the Redskins for that year or two, and then he got hurt.
Yeah, Shanahan got him killed.
Yeah. And this is what being a rookie quarterback as well. When this breaks down, this is what happens. The pocket breaks down. Where do you go? You run, and then in the NFL, it's going to close on you faster than you ever think.
You're out of options once you pass out.
Yeah, I've never played, but that's what I see. Ooh, is that picked off? Yes. How did you contain that excitement? Oh boy, was that what? No, is that Big Cam?
I think Cam got a piece of it.
Oh, you're kidding. Here we go, Steelers. Wow. Can we play in our uniforms, like these uniforms all the time?
I know, man. I like them. I never thought I would care for like another uniform that much. Like the 75th anniversary ones that they were wearing, those were great. Those throwbacks, but
oh, it like pinballed around in the scrum. Oh, what a weird interception! That's unreal. Yeah, if we wear them all the time though, do we lose that fire instinct like over time?
Maybe. I like the bumblebees. We were pretty
that was dope,
bumblebees.
Yeah.
People hated those.
No, dude. I like seeing Vince Williams in that, Troy and Heath in that too. Go Najee. Oh, I'm starting to like this team better than last year, eh? I'm telling you, dead set. It's such a better feel.
It was exciting, but you knew like when people were like, this isn't a great 11-0 team. I knew they weren't too far off base.
Yeah, I was calling them out saying like shut up, and then basically 5 games later I was like, okay, I was wrong. But even seeing Muth on the edge there, Muth on the edge, coming around to block, and Najee getting 4, 5, 7 yards. That's so good to see.
Weren't getting that last year at all.
Nope.
Yeah, last year, I mean, those they screwed up with that bye week stuff.
Oh man,
especially the Raven game. That really is what like ended the season. I don't know how the players felt, obviously, but
that was ridiculous. I'm glad. I think the whole around the world, we won't get into it, but basically the whole COVID thing, it messed everyone up. The timing, the crowd, no crowds, like not hearing a crowd as a fan, even in Australia, man. You need to hear a crowd. You need that, you know?
Absolutely. When they played Washington on like a Tuesday.
Yeah, that was friggin'
Everything,
weird.
especially the Ravens game. It was
Yeah,
just
that
all
was like
thrown off.
my Wednesday, the Ravens game, and John Harbaugh, like he manipulated the NFL, so he got time off. Like, nah, such a weird year. Maybe a reason why we did go 11-0 too.
Yeah, it's true. It was super off. This year it seems more off than any year I've seen though. I can't tell you who the best team in the AFC is right now.
Maybe I reckon the Titans, and it can't be the Ravens. Go for it, son. Oh, he's got it. Yes, dude. Najee just falls forward every time.
Yeah, he reminds me of Bell in that way. Bell used to just fall forward every single time, send his whole frame.
Is that like? Did you ever play football? Is that just like coaching you, or like that just comes to you how when you just reading the game that way? You know?
Falling forward.
Oh, just like his general sense on the field for Najee seems like he knows what's going on compared to other running backs.
Yeah, I think that's just him putting the time in and him just being
Yeah,
like a physical specimen. That guy's 6'2", 235 pounds, lean.
right.
That man is a unit.
Because even that the two runs before that, right? The way he fell down, he took care of his body when he was going down to the ground. Like he held the ball and he hid down and got the yards. And some other running backs, or actually some Australians who have tried out, they run right up and get fucked on.
Yeah, that's running that stiff is usually bad. The only guy I've ever seen successfully is Henry.
Oh, I thought you were going to say back in the day with who was that? Walter Payton. Was it
Yeah,
Walter? Is that the guy? Yeah, he just ran. He didn't care.
Henry.
Man,
He takes all 6'3" of himself and just runs straight up. A guy that big, you think he would try to get some leverage.
yeah, but
Works
yeah,
for him though.
boy, that sucks too, eh? Um, Henry, he's good to watch, isn't he? Hey,
Yeah, he's fun to watch.
dude, you
I
put
hate seeing him go down.
yeah, it sucks. Like you put some, if you're a fan of the team or whatever, or you love football, you just put some highlights of that guy, and you're like, holy, how does he do that? How does he just run those people over? Like how many pounds is he? You think? Because I got to change it to kilos.
So I'd probably say he's probably 240, 250.
240 pounds. I don't know what
He's
that
a
is.
big guy.
Oh, he's 100. Okay, 108 kilos. So, but that's all muscle, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, that man. That's heavy.
Nuts.
And he's one of the fastest players in the league at his position, which blows my mind when he breaks away.
He's like Adrian Peterson. How fast he was too back in his day. He was unbelievable to watch.
Get him up the field, no one's catching him.
Okay, I got the height and weight of. Yeah, he's almost 2 meters and he's 108 kilos, which is what you said. Exactly the same you said. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's an unreal human being. I wouldn't want to try to stop him.
So that's like pretty much all muscle, like for like him running. Yeah, and who? Spillane. Last year, like
He gave everything he had on that hit. Henry gave it right back in a way though. So,
oh man, that was a heavy hitter. Snell's in the backfield. Come on, Snell. Yeah, it's not bad. Snell got 5 yards. That's something better than what you normally do.
I like Benny.
You reckon he's getting better?
Probably not, but I like Benny. He looked fresh in his few carries he's been getting. He looks quick. He looks a lot quicker.
We've got a flag here too, I think. Green did something. Maybe he needs to get into maybe he needs more touches 2 in a row, not just like 1, 2. If you do 2 bad touches, you're out kind of thing. Maybe he needs 3 or 4, 5 in a row.
Yeah, it's tough. Some guys get stronger, and he does strike me as a dude who will get stronger as he keeps getting carries.
But even to a certain extent, like in colleges, I could see that they would run the ball like him 6 times in a row, like actually in the drive. Whereas in the NFL, they might run you once, and then 15 minutes later, they might run you again. So that would be hard to do. Oh, did the Bear get a penalty for that? Oh, come on, man. That's not a good penalty.
Dude, Deontay might be like one of the most talented receivers I've ever seen.
I'm hoping he did something good. DJ is playing really good football this year. I think he's our one of the reasons how we definitely DJ will be one of the reasons if we win the Super Bowl. He's one of the reasons why.
Yeah, definitely.
I,
He's good as it gets. Really, he just needs.
he,
Last year was a bit of a
yeah.
speed bump.
His route running ability is insane. Flag, go Claypool. Ooh. Yo, the Bears are on a bit of pump here, man. No, DJ's excellent to watch, and I think if Ben gets time and his route running ability is just insane. It's unreal.
He's so quick. He reminds me of a quicker AB, and that's nuts.
True. But even to a certain extent, man, like Claypool, right? Is Claypool's second year now?
Yep.
Yeah,
second year.
So maybe his third or fourth year, he might start it going too. Because DJ's in his fourth year or fifth year. Fourth.
Yeah, he's had a few more. Claypool, he could anytime he could probably be a top receiver. Like when you're 6'4" and you run a 4.3 at any weight, let alone 240 pounds, you are a unit.
So first and goal. Man, this is a good game so far. I'm not saying hold him to 0, but it would be great if we did.
Yeah, as long as it's not stressful. It's the stressful games I don't like.
Oh. Yeah, I get nervous when Big Ben's in the red zone because you know the history. Big Ben is good, but then he's really bad in the red zone. How many games have you and I watched where he's thrown the ball for a pick and there's no point?
Gosh.
Over 10? Like versus the Cowboys or like Patriots or someone and just throws the ball up and gets picked.
Patriots one was bad. Denver one was pretty bad too.
I can't remember the exact times. I just remember every time he goes into the red zone, it's like there's a chance he's going to throw an interception.
Yeah, he's a gunslinger. He lives by the arm, dies by the arm for sure.
Yeah. And you know that points are there too. Points are there with a field goal, like they're just there. Oh. Like even now, it's for me, it's third and goal, right? I think you just run it or be safe with the football. Don't
try to get creative.
Did you see what he did last week against the three guys in coverage? It was like
he's had so many moments in his career like that where it's just like he looks like the best quarterback in the world, and 3 plays later he'll just do something so boneheaded. I love it.
I looked at it and I was like, shit. Like that means there are 8 people you could have went against somewhere else, I think he was going to DJ or Claypool or someone. He had man coverage on him already, and there was like 2 other guys around him somehow else. And I was like, how? Do you not see that there are three jerseys over this side?
Like when he was playing it hot, I thought it was just like it was pressure from Antonio Brown, like give me the ball. Nah, Big Ben he just sends the ball sometimes.
Man, you know what though? When he played with one of our guys in our messenger chat brought it up. Who's better, Big Ben to AB or Big Ben to San Antonio Holmes?
One doesn't have the hardware, but AB and Big Ben might be one of the best duos of all time.
Yeah. I think for me, it was AB is the best.
I like Santonio and that catch and everything, amazing, that playoff run, but AB is probably, in my eyes, I didn't get to watch Jerry Rice play. He was the best receiver I've ever seen.
I'm listening, but did you see what?
I did.
Did you see that shit? I'm not saying we're the best team, but shit, we're playing good.
Taking care of a bad team. That's what they need to do next week too. If they can keep this up and.
G'day, my mate Glenn. That's our first Australian on the chat. AB's a legend. Such a shame. He is a legend. He went crazy, but the way AB played was just so fun to watch. So fun to watch.
I've never seen a receiver just carry a game. It's like a basketball player not missing a shot. AB was carrying the end of games against the Ravens, Green Bay. He closed out the 2015 game against the Raiders like it was nothing when he had 284 yards.
Man, I don't know how do you remember all these games? I like, 'cause I guess you do the highlights, right? You know what's going on.
Yeah, even before I would just sit there and watch him a lot. So I started putting the watching to use.
Yeah. Yeah, Glenn says completely. Watching him play was amazing. Yeah. My best AB moment, I know he went crazy, but he'll come back to us in the future. You got to, forgive and forget. My best was seeing him do that catch versus Green Bay on the sideline. Do you remember that one?
Yep,
Like that
absolutely.
was fucking unreal.
That toe tap.
I've never seen
I
that
don't know
before.
how he would know running full speed, like just pure inches where to put his feet.
I've never seen anything better than that catch. Maybe the Julio Jones catch on the Super Bowl, but that was like the ball was going out of bounds, mate. And he extended his arms and he went, bang, and then he's just like pulls in like, all right, when's the next play?
Never even bobbles. Never bobbled. Never was a question if he had his feet in or not. He had one against the Raiders like that too, where he just kicked his toe barely in.
Which is the one that AB had the catch where, was it versus Dallas or someone where he went up the seam, like he went up the I can't pronounce what it's at. I can't remember. He went up the middle, right in the middle, and he ran past the Browns. I don't know. Anyways, he just he double moves like the safety or someone, and it was clear. It was just clear, and he won us the game by like 10 yards. I can't remember. I've done a really bad job of it.
With time expiring?
Yeah. That was the game was over.
The Bengals.
Was it the Bengals? Yeah, that game. Yeah, it was in the middle, right between the hashes.
Yep.
And he motioned out. He motioned, and then he went up, and did something, and then just went. Ben zipped it to him, the shit out of it. Catches, game over. Like that to me was unreal.
Yeah, he's
that was the best.
Hines Ward's the best receiver, player, but
skill wise, yeah. Skill wise, AB's up there.
He is arguably the best receiver all time.
And you can't hate on him, man. I'm just he doesn't know us as a person. They're people, right? He just played fucking good football. I bought his jersey because he was just how is this guy? Every time we watched him play, and we were so gifted to watch him play, it was everything he did. He had separation. You look on the field, he had separation of 3 or 4 meters on guys.
Yeah,
and caught the ball.
Crazy thing, AB wasn't that fast. He's never been that fast. He's never been the most physical player. He's just the most technical, the most skilled.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, really.
Oh, he's going to run back here. Come on, who's that? Lane, Justin Lane. Yeah, no, he definitely put his work in, and he did do what he did, and he's with the Bucks now, but for our viewing, one of the best Steelers. I think one maybe could be the best Steeler, depending how you would see different things. And this is the bloke, Elijah, my mate Elijah, another Australian. He brought the question: who was better, Big Ben to San Antonio or Big Ben to AB? And Elijah says here that Holmes got the catch. So, but even then, Holmes in that Super Bowl, Tyler, was you go back to that. You've probably done it a few times too. That those 10 plays were amazing.
Yeah, that drive was unbelievable.
Yeah. He was so involved in that game too, or near the end for the drive for us to win it. And he told everyone, he said to them on the sideline, I'm going to go down the field and we're going to score. I'm going to do this for everyone. I think we've been lucky really with some of our receivers. Now we have DJ, and Claypool is is he hot today? Is he not? But DJ's going off, man.
And also, you got to remember, Rashard Mendenhall doesn't fumble. Marquise Pouncey plays in that game against the Packers. That helmet catch from AB is regarded in the history books as a bigger catch than it was. That third and 19.
So I don't remember that one. I have to go back to my memory books of the helmet catch.
Yeah, 3rd and 19. Big Ben lobbed it up to AB, a rookie AB for probably 40 yards. 30, 40.
Yeah, right. I have to go back and remember. I can't remember what it was. Minka just nailed Gordon. We're playing like the 1970 Steelers, aren't we? Or 19, fucking get into them. 3rd and 9, Justin Fields. You already know what happens, but
Yeah.
Cameron Sutton's in the middle there. Terrell on the outside. Oh, come on, son. TJ. Oh no.
Minka, man.
Oh, shit. Woo.
It's like Ryan Clark right there. Ryan Clark would have sent him out on a stretcher though 10 years ago.
Ryan Clark?
Yeah.
Dead. Oh, that's legal. You're a runner. If they call a flag there, the whole momentum shifts.
If it was Jackson, they call it.
Oh, yeah.
Hayward got that one for sniffing him wrong last year.
Oh, see, now you're bringing up real bad memories. And that really cost us the part of the game as well. Well, no, actually, no, wait, we won both games, but, like, you just can't do that. Oh, go right. Oh,
yeah, you can't change a game with a call like that.
No. It's been happening, though, man. These refs are getting involved too much, aren't they?
They want to protect the superstars, which is what they were doing to Brady 10 years ago.
But look at the block field goal that we got. That was a joke.
Yeah.
Like, how do you call that? You need to go.
That game might go a completely different direction after that. Momentum got shifted.
I don't get how you can affect the play like that. Like, you can throw a flag for something you might have seen. And even the guys, even the commentators were like, it feels like he's offside. Feels like he's different to fact. You know? It feels like he's offside.
Of all the testing they've done for, like, rules and whatnot, why not make offsides one you can challenge, one you can change?
I don't know.
Like, that would be like a fumble. Just let it play out. If someone's offsides, they
well, actually, one of my biggest pet peeves as well is, like, they don't let fumbles play out now. They blow the whistle too many times.
Yeah.
How many times do you see a fumble and then they blow the whistle and say his progress was stopped? You're like, no, it wasn't. Like, they're calling the play dead too early, and the ball comes out or comes out while
in
during.
General, if you think if it's that close, just call it a fumble. They did it to Shazier in the playoffs against the Bengals when he lit up Giovanni Bernard. He knocked him out, scooped, and would have ran right for a touchdown, but they whistled it dead.
Yeah. But how do you do that? They just overanalyzing the play too much. Like, it happened yesterday in the game. Jaguars would have got the ball back. The ball came out, but they ruled him forward. Progress was over, and they said the whistle blew. No, the ball came out, bro. The ball came out of Allen's hands. Oh, go Najee! Yeah, these refs are getting another flag. They're getting too much in the game. They got to get out of the game, and they won't though. In every code around the world, they want to be involved too much.
If they wanted it to be like in America baseball, where they want, like, the umpire to be like the integrity of the game, but if you want to review everything and do everything, then make the play out and let everything finish. Get the right call.
Well, that's it too, because you're missing, like you said, when you blow the play too early, you're going to miss them running back for a touchdown, and then you can't come back to it. Yeah, like, why don't they just, like, once the player's on the ground over, then call the whistle?
Yeah,
like,
you can review
it. They're calling the whistle when he's still standing up.
And if it's that close.
Dude, how many sacks do you see where they call the whistle and then they could have got a fumble or he gets out of it, Like, how many times did the quarterbacks, like Jackson or whoever, they call a sack and the next minute he shrugs off and he's out. Yeah, he's out. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's like, I don't know. And it won't change because, the refs aren't accountable. Like, they screw that play up in Green Bay, which I think we had a good chance to win. They don't go to a board and get fined $40,000 for doing a shit call.
Yeah.
So we might get a stop here. 3rd and 14. Might be their first stop, I think. Have we punted yet? I don't know. I don't think we have.
I don't think so.
Big Ben, shotgun for the last 8. Oh, Muth! Even Muth is pretty smart too. Like, he avoids, tackles and stuff.
He's pretty shifty for his size. That man is a unit.
Yeah. And my mate Glenn here says the refs are not supposed to be interfering in the plays, which they are, though. The last 20 years, definitely. They're getting involved way too much, and it stops momentum. It does. Like, you look at that play. I felt so bad for the Saints. that non-play, this one I do remember, the Rams versus the Saints cornerback who didn't throw the flag, mate.
That was karma.
You reckon?
For the Saints?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. For the call on Joe Hayden on Kamara. They called him.
All right. Yeah, but still, man, I watched that playoff game and I was like, you got to throw the flag. You can't not throw it.
Yeah, that was
pretty
blatant.
You just threw away the Saints season.
I would have been sick. I'm not gonna lie. I would.
I was sick watching it, and I was like, I'm not a Saints fan. I was like, that's fucking bad. Like, he runs over, doesn't even see the ball, and just goes shoulder barge. See you later, and there's nothing. There's not one bit of
glitch
laundry
in the Matrix.
Yeah, it's the guys playing Madden and just like, oh, we better not, we can't review that because you already go to the next play already. Oh shit. Oh man, I felt so bad. And the thing is too, I'll ask you this question: Do you like the Saints or do you hate the Saints?
Either way on them, they're just kind of there.
Okay, then my tradition keeps continuing then because I have never met someone who does not the Saints. They're a team that I found that when I was traveling America, people just go, oh, they're okay, but no one hates them.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't hate them.
Yeah, they've never really. It's same with like the Eagles to me though. I mean, they're one of those teams. There's a couple teams that are just kind of there to me.
Yeah, right.
They just kind of exist in the league.
But the Eagles, even I went to Philadelphia with my dad to see a few things like the Liberty Bell and stuff like that, right? I went to a few pubs. They just feel like it feels to me that Philadelphia is like their own country. You know what I mean? Like they just like their own stuff. Like they like their own Philadelphia women. They like their own Philadelphia food. Like everything to them is like, we love Philly.
That's basically where I'm at. So like Wilmington is a city that's 15, 20 minutes away from Philadelphia.
Really?
Yep, it's right next to it.
Yeah, right. What are you staying in? You like a motel or hotel?
Yeah, just staying there.
Yeah, dope. Yeah, when I was over there, like when I went, because Dad was, when I went out, he was at home chilling and sleeping. People I met and talked to was just like, yeah, Philly's just the bee's knees of everything. It's a cool little city.
Yeah,
it's some things like history wise to learn about learn about America was quite fun. He shanked it. Liberty Bell, stuff like that. The museums and the independence, all those things are so cool to see, But they have a lot of pride, I think, in their football, like us too, right? Like us in Pittsburgh and stuff like that. We have a lot of pride in our team.
Dude, they're notoriously rough fans too. They're a rough bunch.
Good catch. Yeah, they're pretty heavy, right? I got my esky downstairs, mate. Oh, they got a first. Oh, because we shake the punt. Oh, bugger. This gives them a chance here. It's all right. Okay, if will they go to a field goal or will they go for a touchdown?
This early, they're definitely kicking.
Then I've got a question for you from Glenn. So Glenn says here, I'll bring it up if you can see it. I don't know if you can see the chat. Can you see the chat or not? You can see it.
I can pull it up. I can see it now. Yeah.
Okay. Glenn says, and he's from Australia. What's your game day go-to snackage, and what's a Pittsburgh tradition? That's the first question. What's your game day snack?
Ooh, really depends on the week. When I'm in Pittsburgh, pre-COVID, I was there a few times a month. Family lives up there and whatnot. I go to Pepe's. Get number 7. Yep, right there on the.
Hang on.
I go to the one North Shore.
You got to explain this to me. What's like? I like how you guys call it number 7s. Like when you guys like talk about a takeaway food, it's like everyone goes there. You know what I mean? I'm going to Pepe's. I'm like, who the fuck's Pepe?
Yeah, it's a place on over there on North Shore. It's near Heinz Field. There's one right in the city too, but that's the one I go to, and it's just like this crazy sandwich called the Roethlisberger. Get like sausage, egg, cheese. It's delicious.
Is it Italian food? Do they do pizza or what?
Really, I think just sandwiches. I think that's it. They have like French fries and whatnot, just standard food, at least for America.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was watching the play.
Oh, you're good, man.
He had his jersey for a little bit, and it was like the thread was coming off. Yeah. So Pepe's, eh? So next time I go over there, go to Pepe's.
Yeah, definitely, man. Awesome.
You know what though? I'll do the second question in a minute, but I love the way that Americans do food. It's like you walk into a bar or a cafe or a restaurant, and the owner the owner lives there. The owner's like, "Hey, what's going on? How are you? Like, how can I help you today?" And you're like, "Oh, hey, mate." Like they're so friendly. Food's always good, and like everything's like so. Yeah, you have like the Ben Roethlisberger burger. Like that's what like a tradition kind of burger, eh?
Yeah, it's everything there is pretty. I mean, you get different cultures all across America, which is pretty cool. But Pittsburgh's different. It's pretty
You
close
would
knit, pretty friendly.
do you live in Pittsburgh or near it? No, I've already asked the question. You live
No,
Maryland.
not anymore. Now we live
Yeah.
over by the beach, over on the shore.
Right, that's right. Oh shit! Oh, feels, mate, too much.
Yeah, family was originally from there.
There's one place I went to. I took my friend Ryan. Took me to this Mexican place, right? And it was build your own tacos. It's unbelievable.
Oh, was it good?
Dude, it was unbelievable. Like she gave me a list, right? She gave me a list. Like she's like, oh, I said, oh, what can I get? And she's like, oh, it's easier if you just fill it out. I said, okay. And there's like, you know how Subway or like you do the barbecue when you walk in you get order by order, like you try and pick your things in a row. There's like 6 different things to fill out a taco. And I was like, how many should I have? Like, she's like, oh, 2's enough. I'm like, oh, really? No. She said 2's enough. I went, okay. And you pick like the type of taco, the chicken or the meat or whatever. You go for the salads, then you go for like the sauces, then you go for the extra shit, like everything, man. It's like Subway, but made to order tacos. It was fucking unreal. It was unreal. Me and my dad, you know, when I took him around the States, he was always like, oh, I can't eat much. I'm like, oh, you'll be fine. And then he's ate it all. Like, dude, like the tacos, I ended up having like a chicken one with everything on it, like what I wanted. And then I ended up having a beef one too, like beef brisket. And you can get like the soft taco with the hard shell and the soft over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't just choose, oh, I want this one. It comes out one taco. No. It comes out whatever you want. I was like, fucking hell. Like you get your pen out and you just tick all the, the boxes. I don't know where it was. It was somewhere like I think it was on 6th Street. Yeah, so on 6th, somewhere in Pittsburgh. But that was like just some of the best, eh? Like your food, mate, your food's good over there. I'm telling you, that's why we come over.
Yeah. Did you get a cheesesteak when you were in Philly?
I can do only cheese a little bit. It kind of makes me a bit upset, but I've had it before. But the big thing I find funny about American food is in Australia, if you go to a cafe, they end up giving you like sourdough toast, avocado on the left. They're too fancy. We're too fucking fancy. Like I went to Pamela's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
You been to there? Dude,
yeah.
Man. You know Pamela's?
Yeah.
I got like hash browns, I got eggs, I got like sausages, like all the normal shit, and it was great. It was so good. But you can do that in Australia, and they got like basil and shit everywhere, and like tomatoes upside down. And it's like, how do I eat this? And it's you know what I mean? It's too fancy. Like sourdough bread, you can't eat it. Like Pamela's was just like, here you go, mate. Here's your beans. Here's this, and blah blah blah. And here's your big breakfast, and go at it and have and eat as much as you can.
Yeah, Pamela's great. I mean, just Pamela's the whole retro pink vibe in there too.
It's my mate Ryan, he was like, yeah, I'll take you to Pamela's for breakfast. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking, okay, we'll just have breakfast. And it's like, it was awesome. Like I had
strip down there is awesome too, just in general.
Yeah, we went down like all the Yinzers and like the Pittsburgh, the bars and stuff, and just walking around town. But going to Pamela's just for breakfast to feel like we ate that. I didn't eat until 2 p.m. or like, you know what I mean? After. Didn't eat it. Like, fuck, man. It was so good. Yeah, you guys do it like, and here it is. Like, what's the Pittsburgh tradition like game? What's your game food? Like, what's tradition in Pittsburgh besides the sandwich?
You usually just go towards wings. Just any kind of wings. Buffalo wings, garlic, Parmesan, anything. Like,
you know what's so funny though, man? You guys do wings. Oh, what the hell was that? A dump off pass to what? You guys do wings too. Like I was in Canada, right? And I went to a bar and it was like 99 flavors for like, and it was like $7 for a pound, buy a beer and you get the rest free or something, right? And I said to my mate, I don't want 99 flavors. I just want 2. but the choice to have 99 flavors set your mind crazy. You're like, what? Can I put garlic on wings?
Yeah, everything's a little extreme here.
Yeah, and even like I didn't know what salt and pepper wings were until they're just like basically normal wings with just like salt and pepper on them. Like we don't do that here, man. We don't do any of that kind of stuff. We like have wings just come out that are just like normal wings and maybe ranch, but you guys like take over. So would you go wings over pizza?
Yeah, probably. I do love
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I like, you know what though? To fill me up, I'd eat pizza because I think wings you don't feel full after. Oh, Raider! Oh no. Damn it. Yeah, wings are nice, but I never feel if I have dinner I can't eat wings so they don't fill you up. I'd go to pizza.
Yeah, you gotta eat a ton, especially since COVID happened. Wings here are like 15, 16 bucks for like 5 or 6 of them.
Oh, so they're not doing the deals where you buy a beer and get free wings.
Maybe I like the chain place like Buffalo Wild Wings. At least around me, they're just crazy expensive right now.
How are the are people starting to open up shops and stuff like getting back to life?
Yeah, as far as everything here, it's disappeared. As far as businesses and people are concerned.
Yeah.
Maybe not medically or technically, but everything's open again.
Yeah, I just want to see like that's going to be around forever. We're going for a funny time here, but basically, I just want to see people back in bars again. Just get back in the bar.
Yeah,
Like,
those are normal, all normal, back and packed and
yeah, man.
shoulder to shoulder.
That's the funnest time. Like I went to Jerome Bettis Bar and Grill down there a few times, and now that's shut. That was a good time. Like that was so much fun. Just sinking bourbons back, and I would watch highlights on the TV and harass the bartenders because I had no one else to talk to. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll get back to it. Have you been to a few games in Pittsburgh?
Oh yeah, I've been to plenty.
Really?
Yeah. Last one I was at, it's actually been a while now, was the Jacksonville playoff game.
Oh shit, the 45-42.
Yeah. Then I missed the next season. I was just busy, and COVID happened.
How was your heart during that 45-42?
I was just cold. It was freezing.
But up and down though, man.
Yeah, I
Like the
mean,
whole
I had
game.
hope, but I just knew the defense wasn't going to do it, and I don't know. That game was just a mess from the first snap.
Wasn't that Blake Bortles?
Yep, Blake Bortles.
It's like I saw yesterday, right? Colt McCoy beat the Niners.
Dude.
And you guys got those things called parlays, right? Where you have like you back all the games together.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call them multis. If Colt McCoy, if the Niners won yesterday, I had a 8-game multi. I had the Steelers for $1,000 today. If the Niners won yesterday, but Jimmy Garoppolo is terrible. You think we have problems? Jimmy is awful.
Jimmy GQ. Yeah, he's.
Mate. They should have played Trey Lance. Is he even playing? Trey Lance?
He played a couple times. I think he got banged up. Jimmy did.
Jimmy, man, I as soon as I saw Jimmy in there stuff around about 3 or 4 times in the pocket, I'm thinking, fuck, I'm done. Because the way he plays quarterback is he just holds the ball too long and he's gone.
Yeah, he's not that good. He's
not
a
that
strong run game in the defense.
He's not that good at all. They stuffed him. Yeah, he's not that good at all. So I had because I thought with Kyler Murray being out, right? I thought, okay, I'll go the Niners in my last 2 games. And I won all. I actually picked the Jags in this because I just picked them for fun. I won all of them, got to Niners, thinking, Niners got a chance. and they get blown out by James Conner running 170 yards.
Yeah, James Conner got a lot of flack for really not much. He ran for 4 yards of carry last year behind no offensive line.
Yeah, but he's a bit like Najee too. 4th and 1, they're going for it. Oh, offside shit. He's a very smart running back too. He knows how to, he knows how to play the game. Even on the checkdowns, like he was running the receiving routes really well. But
yeah, he's a strong runner too. He's good. He's a good back.
What stuffed me was trusting that I thought that Kyler Murray being out that they would crumble, but then Colt McCoy comes in and lights them up. Fuck.
Yeah, and they didn't have Hopkins.
No, man. Oh, they're offside. Yeah, Colt McCoy, like he's just a nobody, but he's a guy that once every 3 years he'll probably win a game because he's been waiting that long to win a game.
Except when James Harrison's setting him into the shadow realm with a monster hit.
Oh, too much pressure! Oh shit, no. Yeah, man, Debo, he's my favorite. I think Debo is my favorite out of all of them, to be honest. Even though he left us, I just love the way he played. Do you remember that time?
What was it?
Oh, so do you remember that time on Monday Night Football when he beat the Ravens by himself?
Yeah, he did it in one half too.
I think you've got one of those videos, and I love the announcers like, just send James directly to the Pro Bowl now.
Yeah. I mean, even they had him on special teams at that time too, and he lit up Ed Reed.
Like,
it was Ed Reed.
Yeah, was it Ed Reed?
Yeah.
Oh man, he rocked that guy, dude. Like that to me is still one of the funnest games to watch, or even the highlights. It's like James Harrison when he gets that that sack where the bloke runs around a bit or the fumble happens and then he's back in the end zone and James there again for the second time. he gets him once, fumbles, the running back picks it up, someone picks it up, he runs back to the end zone and then James back there again. I think he just said to himself that day, like, I'm the best. Like out of the whole stadium, I'm the best here in this stadium. And you're not going to fuck with me today.
That was a heck of a game too. I mean, that season, that was after Tomlin got there and he was like, all right, Joey Porter, you're out of here. That was a big controversy. And then look at James Harrison.
That's true. We'll even look back at the stuff now, right? When Tomlin got rid of Harrison, and they brought in who was behind Harrison? TJ Watt.
TJ Watt, yeah.
Look how it's turned out now.
Obviously saw something in Watt.
Exactly. And you say, oh, we're getting rid of Dupree, Highsmith. So you got to trust these guys. We're not trusting them like we used to. Because yes, Harrison was the better player maybe, but he was old. But giving Watt those reps has now turned Watt into a machine. Like Watt must be.
It was pretty quick too. He was pretty good that first year for him. I mean, Harrison was a big liability too. Because Watt can go off into coverage every now and then, make a play.
But yeah, we kind of forget these moments where we got to trust them. If they get rid of the veteran guy, if they release Ingram, we just have to be behind them and say, yeah, there's guys behind, other guys.
Yeah, Ingram was nothing but I think a 6th-round pick for him is kind of a steal.
Yeah,
I mean, he was a rental as it was, and then he wasn't really doing that much anyway, as far as not comparatively speaking to Watt or
pretty much like he's like a stopgap, right? He was just there for a few weeks. Like he was going to be there, didn't understand his role, and now he's I don't know. I have no bad blood, man. He was there for a little bit. Who cares? Move on. TJ Watt's got 2 sacks already in this game.
He's going for Garrett's number.
Yeah, but Garrett had 5 in one game.
Yeah, he did. He's not as consistent. Garrett's he's a monster. I wouldn't mess with him, but
he's too busy, hitting people with helmets, mate.
Hits people with helmets, one, and he doesn't go off. And dude, TJ Watt will give you 1 or 2 picks a year. Like, dude just plays football.
We could see it this game, actually.
Yeah,
we could see him drop back in a certain defense. Fields gets a bit rushed and then throws a pick to someone. Throws a pick to what?
Dude, as
I
far
hope,
as football players, Watt's as good as it gets.
yeah, I hope we continue this, man, because we're at 14-0. I hope we don't let him back in. Ooh. Oh, was there a flag for that? Huh? Oh, they're measuring. Even like Minka, man. Minka's going off too. I think Minka's playing well for us too.
Yeah, statistically, it's not like his season, but guys in coverage, that's ideal.
Do
Less
you
you get,
think
they're
like
getting better.
Terrell and Minka are a key piece for this defense?
I think it showed pretty hard Terrell when he was out for that Browns game. I mean, that could have been Hayden. It could have been a few things, but he played, but he was out the week before. He was out of sync. He was injured. Wasn't
Yeah.
himself. I think you don't hear him a lot, but that's a good thing. Especially guys like him, they're just doing their part. Terrell's been solid too.
Man, they're playing some physical ball right now. I see them in every single tackle I see them. They're out. They're hitting him as hard as they can. No, I agree with you. I think for this season, I think Terrell and Minka are starting to play together. Are really getting after it. Oh, yeah. Minka got him in the back. He's starting to use his tight ends now. Feels getting a bit more comfortable. But we've got to hold him to 3. We'll be right.
Hey, we got a Watt on defense. You never know what will happen.
Oh, that's it, eh? Wasn't it last year when that Terrell Edmonds got the sack for the win? You know?
Yeah, I mean,
like off the edge.
Maybe his first and second year, he was average, but
well, on that big play, there was Sutton was doing the safety, so I don't know if Terrell was playing something else, but that guy's a big tight end too. That 85 looks about 7 feet tall. He's like Gentry. I'd love to go over there, man. Like go to a training camp and meet these guys, and because I'm 6 foot, like 6'1", but these guys are like, like Zach Banner, bro. Zach Banner's huge.
And they're not just that big; they are about twice your weight on top of it. These guys are just massive human beings.
So we got Terrell and Minka. We talking about them. Then at safety now. Bush in that in the middle. They hand off. And Schobert, good tackle. I've been ragging out Schobert a fair bit, and he's starting to get involved too.
Yeah, he's coming around. It's taking him a while to learn defense. I think
we've got a lot of like pro players. Like Highsmith will be a pro. Schobert can be a pro. You know what I mean? We've got a lot of good quality, like high draft picks. And then we have Watt.
Yeah. Watt and Hayward, man. Hayward's been as disruptive as anybody in the league right now. That's nuts. Imagine if we had to it.
Yeah, what's going on? They keep saying it's to do with his brother, which is sad, but what's going on? Is he coming back?
I don't think he is. Not at this point.
Just
what kind of shape would he be in?
Was he exactly? Is Tuitt hurt? Is he hurt? Or like physically?
I don't know. I have no idea. Really, they've kept pretty hush about him. I guess they're just showing respect to him. And
is he even allowed to come back or play? I don't even know. I don't know.
Is he on IR?
I don't even know what's going on. It's weird though. If he does come back, just bring him back slowly. Like bring him back slowly into the rotation.
Yeah, that's what makes me wonder. Guy that big too. I mean, that's tough. That's a lot of endurance.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, yeah, man. I don't know. Joe Hayden had the big pass break up there. Yeah.
What a signing he was.
Man, he's like was a Brown, and now he's a more or less a Steeler for life.
Yeah.
Good. Look, dude. Did you see the difference in size between the receiver there on Joe Hayden? He still won the battle. Yeah, he's a fucking veteran. Norwood's out there. We got Norwood in the slot. Minka's doing directions. Minka and TJ together is so fucking amazing to watch.
Yeah,
TJ off the edge. Like they work so well together, don't they?
Yeah, and kind of feed off each other. "31 other teams would kill to have those two."
Yeah. It's almost like now that if this team goes on a run, the Steelers players kind of know who they are, and the fans will catch up later, or the NFL will catch up later. You know what I mean? Like, I listened to Cameron Hayward the other day doing his speech, and if you want any advice or any advice about the Steelers or where they are, Cam Hayward is the guy. He tells you. He tells you in 3 minutes how good they're going or how shit they're going.
Yeah, I was there's a ESPN article. It was just talking about like the state of the AFC North, how unpredictable it is. They're like, outside looking in, fans might not think the Steelers are good, but around the league, all the executives and stuff think like they might be the most dangerous team in the North right now because they're
Yeah, right.
consistently good on defense. They're the only team with a consistent defense in the North.
Well, when I was listening to Cameron Hayward, right? He was talking about Mondo, Bugs, those blokes, right? And Davis. And his speech was so convincing. And he, like, when you're that kind of player, if I was Cameron Hayward, you know who you are. Like, I'm the best. Leave me the fuck alone, right? But he starts talking about his mates, right? And that's when you know they're a good team. That's when you know they're starting to play good because he says, "Oh yeah, Davis, he's starting to play really well. He's getting to the quarterback." And he was saying Mondo's starting to play very well. You know,
Oh,
he
yeah.
was saying like other guys. He was starting to say we're all putting in. I listened to his speech or his press conference. I think it was like 4 days ago. And I was like, fuck, don't listen to Cynthia who does the scores. You know what I mean? Listen to like Cameron Hayward.
Yeah, man, he'll make an argument for his position. He's kind of like he's not expected to get the stats, but he might be a Hall of Famer when it's said and done. Especially
How's
in his career.
I agree. I think Cameron Hayward would definitely be a Hall of Famer. He needs numbers too. If we get a Super Bowl for sure. How's the our mate Romo said the other day that TJ Watt wasn't the same caliber as Garrett in that. Like, dude.
Garrett's not forcing the fumbles. If there's one player in the last few years to compare him with, it's Donald. But I think he's been better than Donald the last 2 years.
Yeah, no, I think this defense with the leaders we have, like Minka, and even with your saying, you're turning me around on Terrell a lot now too, because even watching Terrell and Minka together playing really well. The young blokes like 41, Pierre, if he starts to play, 42, if he starts to play okay, which he does, there are little pieces here like Trey Norwood will get in the mix too, and all these veterans start to play together. Devin Bush has been quiet, but once he starts to really start to play too, and I think he'll come alive during the Browns games, the Ravens games, those kind of games, he'll come alive in those games.
And I think his presence is underrated for being the quarterback of the defense. I mean, he wasn't there for, week 2? He wasn't there for the Raider game, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Or the Bengals.
I can't remember.
There. But when he was out, the defense was just a mess. And it's just, it might be an underrated thing like that where he's just filling his role, doing the right thing, making the right call, seeing the right thing, and
more communication. Kind of like
just being the leader of the defense.
Yeah, but even for instance, right? Minka, Bush, those kind of guys. It helps out like Arthur Millette to come into the role, or Trey Norwood or Mondo. It helps those guys. When you have like veterans around you and you know that what's going to be there, and Highsmith too, it helps everyone. This defense is pretty
especially
good.
Those young guys coming around.
Yeah, but holding them to 3 points, man, is not bad. Like, that's not bad at all.
It doesn't get much better than that.
What put on if you come out in the second half, you get the ball back, you got 21-3. The game's in your hands, so. It's interesting to see how people were riding off the Steelers so much, but it's like, no, this team is starting to know each other, trying to figure each other out. And you've got a star-studded guy with Watt, but there's so much more than that as well. Like Cameron Hayward, man.
They're a solid group, man. It's look at Pierre, like you said, the young guys. He won the game against Denver. He sealed that one off.
I think if I bring it back to if I was playing sport, right? If I was in a team, or if I was like if that was me, right, and I was a rookie, but I knew I was good, but I wasn't like fantastic. If I knew I was involved in a team that was fucking great, it's gonna make me want to be great too.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna make me want to go out there and excel because I need to keep up. Or if I do, I can take a risk because if I stuff up, you've got people around you to help you out. You
Yeah,
know?
these guys get an opportunity to make some plays. They get the opportunity to step up and learn from the best.
Yeah, but imagine if you're like, say for instance, right, you're Trey Norwood, who's a pretty good, he's a good little star. He's a star, right? He's a young bloke. He's probably like 22. Imagine if he was with the Lions, he would not be like he wouldn't be motivated to go out there and fucking like, you know what I mean? Like play the way he's doing now. There's no way.
It's like those the 2008 team. They had a lot of guys like that step up just out of nowhere.
Oh, that was like 2008 reminds me of like Woodley, Farrier. Who was the other bloke?
Yeah, Larry Foote in there,
Timmons.
rookie Timmons, or not rookie, but young Timmons.
Timmons was great.
Dude, Timmons,
yeah,
this is a monster.
he's you should do. You done a few. I think you done a film about him too. But he's one of my favorites, man. I need to buy his jersey. I think he's my original '94. I saw Timmons on Christmas Day when I was in Steelers versus Ravens, and he rocked Joe Flacco, mate. Like just clapped him.
Yeah, man. In his prime, that man was a monster, and I don't think I've ever seen a player puke on the field more than Timmons. So,
wait, how long are you sticking around for this stream?
Probably until it kicks off again.
All right. Before you go, I'm gonna can I share some of your videos?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you care if we watch your own stuff?
No. Yeah,
all right.
Whatever.
Let's so we'll share some of Itz Ginsberg's. You got a Timmons one, right?
I don't think I have a Timmons one. I have a template for it. I haven't done it.
Nah, I'm sure you do. Surely.
I think he's one of the few ones I haven't.
Really? Maybe I'm seeing someone else then. I thought you did a Timmons. All right, what's one of your favorite videos that I can maybe come up?
Let me see.
Because I can share it and watch that as I go to the toilet.
I don't want you to get slapped down for a copyright. I know which ones won't.
I don't know how it works. So how does it work? Oh, does some of yours not get monetized?
Oh yeah, plenty of don't.
Oh, yeah. Whatever one won't get me canceled off YouTube.
Oh goodness. Good one. Yeah, here's a fun one. The Ryan Clark and James Harrison hits.
All right, so I typed that in. Hang on. So wait, some of yours get demonetized, do they?
Yeah. Either NFL claims that are maybe old one music claims.
Okay. Ryan Clark and James Harrison hardest hits.
Yep, that's
all right. Yeah, cool, man. And then I'm gonna go to the toilet. But you're gonna stick around till kickoff. Yeah, cool. Okay, 1 second. Fuck, how do I do this? Because I shared the NFL highlights the other day, and it got YouTube like just the algorithm, mate, banned me straight away. I was like, how does it know that? I've got like 6 people in the live chat. How does it know? It just got me straight away. I was like, fuck. It must know the algorithm though. It must know some.
They run like a scan.
Do that share? Yeah. You know that guy, Chris Berman? I've met him. I walked past him in Houston
with a mate.
Oh, that's sick, man.
No, I didn't meet him. I just walked past him, but I was like,
celebrating
"Fuck, that's
Australian
cool."
fresh.
I was like,
that's today's fresh food people.
I would love to buy a guy a beer, to be honest. I would pick his brain, but not to annoy him, but just to pick his brain, you know?
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
So I can't hear it. Must be my settings. You can hear your music?
Yep, I heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Disclaimer, mate. Got to put that out there. Yeah, my audio must be fucking stuffed up. Oh, jeez Louise. All right. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is, look, Ryan Clark, and they were both good. My favorite, though, is Harrison. Hands down.
Dude, those teams knew what was coming across the middle.
Oh.
You were setting them up if you were throwing anything like that to anybody.
Like, look, to be very honest, Harrison is like, I don't know, man. He's a man, but he's like a gladiator.
James Harrison,
he wanted blood. I mean,
what did he say? What did he say to Ike Taylor's son? Take the soul out of him.
Yeah. Clark was just violent.
Oh, jeez. 5 in the pocket, and then he got done.
Percy Harvin, man.
Oh, man.
That guy had chronic migraines in his career.
Dude.
I wonder why.
Look at this hit that he takes on himself. Like, Clark isn't even going for the ball.
Dude, I'm telling you that. So they'll show the Wes Welker hit soon, and that's probably the most violent hit I've ever seen in my life.
Right, this is the Colt McCoy one.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Man, James Harrison's a bad man.
This is a very somber video. Oh mate, he just rocked him. Like, he doesn't even know. You can't do that anymore.
No, he's ejected today.
This is it? The Walker?
Yeah, this is the Wes Welker one, man. This one is
I remember this. Yeah. Oh, man. I think Troy got flagged as well. Oh, you just can't. Can't do that.
It's crazy. I'm pretty sure there wasn't really a rule for that, but they had to throw a flag.
If there was no ground, he was flipping over. Like, he was flipping. Oh, man.
Man,
that's crazy. Oh, another one too. This is was it Matt Massaquoi or something? Was it?
Yeah, Muhammad Massaquoi.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That was the front of Sports Illustrated.
Oh my goodness. Harrison again.
Oh wow.
In a defenseless position. Watch Massaquoi. See, he's defensive.
Why throw? That's a hospital pass right there.
Himself. No way he can see the defender coming.
Harrison's like, I'm playing the game. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, you know what? These guys are the championships and stuff like this.
Dude, I love those unis, though. Those unis were the good ones too. Oh, Jesus.
Balls out.
That's crazy. That sealed the game, but today's NFL, we just set them up to kick or get into field position down the field.
What a hit. Steelers game with a rookie quarterback.
Another one too. Oh, Josh Cribbs got lit up too, didn't he? That's right. Oh, wasn't there three in that game? Jeez.
2nd and 15.
Flacco. Look how slow Flacco is.
Into traffic.
This one was a joke for being a flag. He got fined for this too.
The explanation.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right to the guts. Yeah. Those are cool unis too. Oh, this is the.
Yeah, there's.
Wait a minute. I'm.
You know what? Those were some mean men, though. They were no joke.
I'm sorry, Vince Young. Aaron Smith in there.
That's so much weight on top of
Oh, man. Kiesel. Those three fellas together were mean. They were. You can't do that. You can't do that at all. What's his name? He wasn't even near the play.
It happened so fast. Almost intercepted. Here it comes the hit.
Man, Clark was out for blood, eh?
Ryan Clark did it proper.
I missed that, man. I missed the 2008 defense. That was my favorite.
So that
forever.
Unreal, man.
Taylor, Kiesel. Oh, that's a good one. Bam. See you later, mate. Kiesel running away.
How about Gus Johnson?
Dude, Gus is great. Give me Gus any day of the week. I'd rather Gus than anyone else. Oh, William Gay in there too. William Gay's in there. Woodley too was a great role for the team.
Misses it.
Yeah, he has a
Wasn't he?
chance to be top tier.
No, that's not. No,
It's
that's
kinda-
Harrison. No wonder he didn't tip
Called
that. He knew he
injuries.
was gonna get laid.
That defense
Oh,
was Taylor was there too. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen this one before. This is the Harrison. Look at him. He already hit someone there too. And then kaboom.
dude, I've never seen a ball just fly like 20 yards in the air off a hit like that.
I'll have to invite you next time. We're just going to watch for half an hour highlights of your shit. That's what we're doing.
That'd be sick,
'Cause-
man.
Or the ones we can on the YouTube. Oh man, that's fucking great. I'm just so impressed with that. Holy
man.
dooly. Yeah. How do I get rid of this? So that's it's Ginsberg. You guys check him out. I've got 5 in the chat now. I thought we get more, but it must depend on what, because dude, the day I had 80 people was Ravens versus Colts.
Really?
I streamed that and I had 80 people. I was like, oh,
Was it a Monday night game?
Monday or it was a Friday or Thursday, whatever it was. Yeah.
Monday nights
Oh,
are
yeah.
usually pretty rough, especially even if you're going to the game, like just tough with work and everything, being up late.
Yeah. We've got Doug here too. Doug said Ginsberg, he loves your videos. I gave you one suggestion once. I don't know. Maybe he gave you an idea. From Doug from Hawaii.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Eli says Ryan Clark was no joke. Yeah, as a player, I don't like him as an analyst because he called the Steelers out and I called him out, but he doesn't know who I am. Doesn't matter. But as a player, yeah, rough and tumble. Debo, man, Debo. I just can't get it. I want it like the only sole reason I want to have kids is so my kids can see Debo. That's
Dude.
it.
They actually both of them shared that video.
What's that?
Both of them, Ryan Clark and Debo, shared that video.
Did they really?
Yeah, they put it on their Instagram.
Yeah, dope. Yeah, man. He's just a man. He's just one of the best players I've ever seen play. Because he shuts out all the noise. He shuts out the drama, shuts out everything else. He just wants to play.
Yeah, he was out there doing what he wanted to do. That was about it.
Fucking, it's just crazy. But man, if you have to go or whatever you want to do, let us know what's going on because I need to go to the restroom.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm probably gonna scoot out now.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Definitely, man. In the future, if you get time, we'll just sync back maybe Saturday night. Just play. I'm telling you, we're just gonna watch your like 1 or 2 of your videos or whatever, or ones we can watch, and just talk about the game and whatnot. And if you want to use this for your YouTube or I don't know if you can. We'll work something out, man. That was fun. Like that video of seeing them, like people almost die, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, dude, yeah. So yeah, everyone check out. It's Ginsberg. We feature you on the page quite a bit because I was looking at other guys' Steelers stuff, but yours, man, yours is very clean cut. I'll be very honest. It's like you got the highlights, you got the music, you got the emotion behind it. It's very clean cut. There's no real like. I find that your videos too have no real bias. Like it's like my Steelers are here, but they did this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. Like what you're watching is like here's a cool video. Here's this. Here's the drama behind it. But there's no like. I've seen other highlighters or other people, not naming their names, but I've seen other ones getting real like they've getting to videos of like people. They get into like arguments with people. I'm like, you don't need to do that. You know, you just get out there and just show all your stuff and go, here it is, and here's Debo nailing a bloke, and he almost died. Like, it's cool.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. I'll talk to you in the next few weeks.
Yeah, you'll definitely hear from me soon.
Cool, man.
All right.
I'll see you later, mate.
See ya.
All right, Steelers Nation Australia. We had It's Ginsberg in the chat. Great fella, good bloke. Does some cool videos, and I think a lot of you guys know who he is too. I'm going to quickly go to the old restroom and get another beverage. As my mother dear says, "What's the score?" And the score is 14-3. The Steelers up 14-3. We'll get back at it. We'll before I go, we'll check the score up. But yeah, It's Ginsberg's a good dude, and he's doing some really good stuff on the highlights. It gets everyone pretty much like pumped up. So let me do this. Ooh. Najee. Oh, Najee got hit pretty hard. Najee got hit very hard. Okay.
Taking a lot of punishment this season. Doesn't seem to mind the contact. Yeah, he told us he likes to get hit. And he's taking some big hits. Jamal Adams for the Seahawks got him. Edmonds for the Bills got him. One time he said that was the hardest one he took. But he's a big man, and people are going to come with everything they have. And if he's upright at all and has a target,
So I'm just trying to figure out how I can get the score up. 1 second.
he wants to be his own kind of running back. Pass catcher, 3 down back, run downhill, inside.
Big Ben, 3rd and 3. He's going to run it. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't even sharing it. What a loser. Okay.
Hit his last 6 passes and misses there. Just look at the nice job that the underneath coverages. You see
All right. Score is 14-3 as we have 4 people in live chat. Yeah, I just want to say a massive appreciation to Itz Ginsberg, Tyler. Good fella. He does some really good stuff with the Steelers in the NFL. Hopefully in the future we can maybe do a random Saturday night. We can watch some of his highlights and react to them because they're just great. They're unreal. Oh my, what a punt. Okay, I'm going to go and get a beverage. And I'll be back in just a few moments. So bear with us, guys. I'll be back very soon. Steelers up 14-3. This is a great time. Mad time. All right, I think we're back. Steelers 14-3, and let me change the scoreboard to third. This is the best I can do at the moment, so I don't ruin it. But yeah.
We want to stay out of third down, and I can see why. Look at their success rate on third down right now. Now they're up to the line trying to run.
Doug says, just grabbed me a 40-ounce. Oh, they're going deep. Oh, no. Nah, that's not a catch. No way. No way. No way. He didn't have any control. Challenge it. Challenge it. Challenge. He didn't have possession of that. Nah, no possession. Sorry for yelling. No possession. Challenge it. Challenge. No. All right. Doug. G'day, Doug. Doug says, just grab me a 40-ounce from a corner store, high gravity. Wow. Is that, you got a hurricane coming in? Shit. That's bad. He hasn't got it. He has not got it. Yes, he's saying you got a hurricane coming in, man. Is that what you're saying? Ooey dooly. Let me check some of these stats too. I was talking to It's Innsbruck, and I got to know what's going on with stats. Najee 43 yards, 1 TD, and Frymouth here as well. Claypool 26 yards. So offense is going okay. Low scoring game. Frymouth with a TD as well too. Cool. And TJ Watt has 2 sacks. Yeah, I'm keen. Keen. Cameron Hayward with a pick as well. Unbelievable. I think this needs to be overturned. It can't be a catch. But yeah, Doug says he's got a hurricane coming in. Elijah, Jesus. And I'm sorry, I saw Just Me. Are you still there? My apologies. Just Me was here for a little bit too. Yeah. G'day, Just Me. But yeah, how cool was it to see It's Innsbruck Tyler, having a bit of a yarn, having a few beers. That's what it's all about. Great bloke, good guy. Just seeing what he can do with his highlights is amazing. Hopefully we can work in the future and do some things. And look, I think we're playing really well. I'm so excited about this team. 14-3. Defense is playing really well. This flag by Tomlin, the red flag, I don't think maybe I'm biased, but it doesn't look like a catch. He bobbles it near the end and done. 40 ounce, man. It's a beer, right? I got to figure this out because I can never understand how big that is. Oh yeah, like his intro, yeah. Nah, man. Look, Tyler's got something going on. He's a good, humble guy. I just think he wants to create content and have fun. And if the best thing is if you create content for yourself, then you know what's going to happen. Look, that's not a catch. Ah! Oh, stands. Oh, shit. Oh, can't win them. Can't win with them. Yeah, no, he's having a time. So they're now 10 yards out. Justin Fields in the shotgun set. False start had to be. That's a false start. Oh, they're coming back, but they shouldn't be. They're trying to come back. So yeah, what's Doug? What's a 40 ounce? What's going on? I got to figure that out. 40 ounce of beer. They're gonna score here, but that's okay. Is that how many liters is that? How many? I think we call them like a. Oh shit! I don't even know. We have a name for them, but I don't know what we call it. Second and goal. Second and goal. Fields on the outside. Time. Oh, that's a good far out. Don't make us have a heart attack this game. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of Jimmy Graham got a flag. I'm trying to think of the name that what we call it. I can't. It's not coming to my head at the moment. I can't think of the name. We call it a certain name too. We don't call it 40 ounce. We call it something different. Oh, we just look. Needs to be 14-6. I can't handle a tight game. Can't do it.
You know, it's an offensive foul which takes away the touchdown, so it's automatically reviewed, but they cannot look at the low block.
Second and goal from the 15. Third quarter. 20, 15 yards out. He's got no tie. Rush him. Go. Louder milk. Oh, Millette. Ooh. Oh, that's why you don't run it. Hold him, and yeah, Doug, we got to hold him. Texas, hold him. Sutton. Oh, the way you don't slide with your back like that. Oh, you're going to get in trouble, Justin Fields. You're going to get in trouble like that. Third and goal from the 15 yards out. We're gonna pump. My towel's coming out soon. Hawaii, hold him. That's it, mate. Third and goal. There must have been a false start there again, too. Why? Oh, there we go. Katoosh. Yeah, man. I got flags at the yin yang. I got flags here. I got like fourth and goal. I got the terrible towel, the Renegade, the black and gold version today. That's the one I got. But my favorite, man. These commentators can shut up. Fourth and goal, 14-3 is 14-6 is fine. Katoosh. Look, that's fine. I'm okay with that. You've got to go down and score. Because we're going to get to the moment where I start. I think I've had this towel about, 13, 14 years. This is the one that's been around everywhere. Wherever I go, this has been everywhere I go. This is it. I take it everywhere. I take it to dinner, everywhere. Never use it, but I take it everywhere. Yeah, 14-6. You got two? Yeah. This one, for me, this one would never touch the ground. It would, I never wash it because it never get dirty, ever. Ever. If I lost this, I'd probably lose a part of myself. Okay. Too deep and meaningful. Here we go. 14-6. I'm happy with that. If we can hold them 14-6, right? If we get a touchdown, it's 21-6. You know what I'm saying? Then we have a real chance to win this game, and it'll be a positive spin on things. Yeah, dude. Doug, man. This one. So I think I bought this. Is it the right way? Rats. I think I bought this. This is like the Super Bowl one. I'm pretty sure I bought this. Yeesh. 2010 or 2011 or something like that. My first one. So this has been to England, Bali, Thailand, Canada, America, Europe. It's been everywhere. Everywhere I go, it's been. So this is the one that I think, like, you out there, you think you have special powers. This is the one. This is the one that it's mate, it's everything. It's all part of this. It's everything. Folded up like it's an American or Australian flag. But yeah, that's how crazy we are, Doug. It's how crazy we are, man. Honestly, I'll be very honest. If you said to me, "Hey, do you want $1 million or do you want that terrible towel?" I'd probably say a terrible towel. Yeah, you couldn't give me enough money for it. You really couldn't. 14-6. We need a big drive. We need a massive drive. Come on, Ray. 14-6. This is the get back drive where we get it to Najee. Give Najee a go. With DJ getting this game, we need the offense going. 100%, Patricia. Offense needs a score. Yo, you've got Franco's autograph? Man, that's cool. I reckon Franco will be a nice guy. I really do. I think Franco seems like a very nice guy. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. We need to score here to put more pressure on the defense. Put more pressure. Big Ben, it's a lot of time, Ben. Too much time. It's going deep. Oh, what a catch from Washington. Holy dooly. 42 yards. 42 yards to Washington. Oh. Najee with a bit of a jerk and here we go. Ooh. How's the Doug? How's the weather in Hawaii? Is it nice and sunny? Is it cool? Is it cold over there? What's going on? 2nd and 12. Eddie Jackson. He's a great safety as well. Man, what a play! What a play! We need to put some points. 21-6. 21-6. True. Put it in with him. Yeah, that was a great play. The immaculate reception. That's unreal. Oh, DJ on the outside. You got 2 blockers in front of you. Oh, what a block by Muth. Oh. Okay. I need to move to Hawaii. 69 and low. Man, I'm going for the American visa, right? I'm going for the green card. And I might, or like the lottery. If I get picked, I'm going to live in Hawaii. Be great. Yeah, that's like spring weather all year round. I want to go open a Steelers bar over there. Man, did anyone see the Muth running over? Holy dooly. 3rd and 1. Come on, Najee. Look. Oh, my. He got that. The Bears knew he was running that, and he still got it. Yeah, that's pretty good weather. But I know you guys get storms, like you just said. You get a big hurricane coming along. I think you go for it. I think you really do. Dude, he's so close to that. He's so close to that line. That's a guy who says, "Look, I take care of my body, and I'm feeling pretty good at this point in the season." 4th and 1. 4th and nah. Yeah, right. A few bars here. Fan clubs, Dave and Buster's. Oh, that's the Oh, dude, I don't know, man. 4th and 1. Run, Najee, up the guts. Come on, son. Hit him as hard as you can. Come on. Got it. He got it. He got it. He got it, mate. He didn't get it. He got it. Don't you dare take that away. Don't you dare take that away. He got it. Big Ben knows it. So Hurricane B, I didn't know what that is. I thought you were saying that Hurricanes were due. Oh, he got it. Bam, got it. Come on, come on. I haven't even got in my chair yet. The other day I was getting all too riled up. You know, I was getting all fired up. First down.
And the Steelers have brought a second timeout.
You know what, though? I've got a view on this. The reason why the Steelers had to burn a timeout there was because the refs couldn't decide when the ball was going to be placed, and it was like you know what I mean? It was like the refs didn't know what was going on. Wait, Doug. Yo, for what I'm trying to grow, if I put a mirror behind me, the YouTube land would figure that out. They would figure that out. Look, honestly, I hope you guys, I know you don't want to see my fat head all the time, but I hope you guys enjoyed the highlight package from It's Innsbruck. That to me is fun. If we can like analyze plays and have highlights of plays for the future, that'd be great. If I can show his stuff more often than I can, that'd be great to see. It'd be great to show the game. I just can't. First and 10, 14 at the 25-yard line. Big Ben under center. Claypool on the motion. Claypool gets the carry. He's at the field. Move has a massive block. Can we give Move a cheer? Move gets a cheer. Yeah, Glenn, man. Look, It's Innsbruck's a great bloke. I think he's going to be. I'm going to start talking to him more, try and get some ideas going. Because watching Debo just kill people is fucking great. Actually, Glenn, I might get you involved too to see your reaction to see these players is just so funny. I don't know. We could have like a whole classroom. We could do like a Tyler. It's Innsbruck could be our teacher showing us these plays, and we look, man. James Harrison knocking people out is just fantastic. And Doug said it's worldwide. 100% it's worldwide. And definitely, did you see Muth on that play? Those little plays go unrecognized in the stat sheet, but he was a massive play on that block there. And look, for me, this is the point. I think if you don't get the touchdown, you go up 17-6. I think you put the field goal. Same time though, 2nd and 8. Let's stretch the field. Let's get people involved. Let's get DJ Claypool involved. DJ on the outside in the trip set. You're Washington, Claypool, DJ. 3 guys you've got to cover. Who is DJ going over the middle? Like, what do you do? There's time in the pocket. Too much time. He's going DJ's way. That's DJ. Oh, 100%. Oh, it's Claypool. It's all right. That's all right. Oh, far out, Brussels sprout. Oh. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Hooly dooly. 3rd and 8. 21-6 would be almost a nail in the coffin. DJ out wide. Washington in the middle. Claypool trip set again. Fry move the tight end. Harris back set. Full rush. Back to. Oh my Lord. Wow. Flag. Wow. 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 Muth has 2. He says, calm down, 21-6. He says, get off me, son. Get off me. I don't know who 22 is. Muth. Muth scored a touchdown. That's 21-6.
In the fourth quarter. Now this time in the third quarter makes a very similar catch, going right up over top. The point, well, is no good.
Ah, Sugar, he missed.
Missed it. Came in tonight with 2 career touchdowns for the rookie. He's got 2 more touchdown catches.
Yeah, Muth scored the touchdown, 20-6. Go, Tomlin. Go, son. Oh, man, Tomlin's fired up.
He's rushing the cooler. He's going for a treat.
This offense right now, too, like having Muth, Washington, big play, massive play, 42-yarder, Claypool in the slot. A lot of these guys, man, you know what? Every fan out there saying we were terrible. That we were terrible. Just go away, mate. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Get out of here. We're holding the Bears to 6 points. You know, the Fields is a good player, but we're holding them to 6 points. I'm sick of you. Elijah says here, Baby Miller. Yeah, man, he's playing some good football. He just ran over number 22 and said, "See you later, mate." He said, "Get out of my way. It's my touchdown." It's Big Ben's got 2 now today, 2 and 0 interceptions. Doug says here from Hawaii, 20-6, 100%, up by 14 points. Defense is going to come out. They're going to play Renegades soon. They're going to start to go off. I'm telling you, look, we're not playoff bound yet. We're not playoff bound. We're not the playoff team yet, but we're building. We're building. We're keep on building. We're building. You know, we're building that second story. We're building the foundation. We're building. We're getting there. Look at the points. Yeah, exactly. Doug, man. In the NFL, it's hard to score points. It's hard to keep teams scoring points, right? 6 points is pretty good. No TDs allowed. That's great. Now the Bears, the way they play their game, they've got to think, okay, we have to go for 4th down. We have to go for this. We're going to push it. The next series or 2, TJ, Minka, those kind of blokes are going to come off and get interceptions. I'm so happy. I'm more happy this year than I was last year with how we were doing 11-0 because we are playing good football. Number 2 pick in the draft, Muth playing unreal. Number 1 pick, Najee playing unreal. Kendrick Green, number 3, playing unreal. Trey Norwood playing unreal. We're building something, man. This is what you got to get around. And everyone jumped off. Some people in the fan base jumped off and threw their fan card away. Mate, get on the train. Patricia, move. It's not the same as Heath. Heath is easy. Saying Heath is easier. Let's be real. I can't do a poll, but what's easier to say, Heath or Muth? Heath. It's easier to say, right? Muth is harder to say, but Heath is easier. And yes, we did. We had the hardest schedule this year, and we're trending to 5-3. And Muth doesn't drop footballs. He doesn't drop footballs. Oh! You reckon Muth is easier? Muth. I reckon Heath. Maybe that's my Australian in me. Heath. I think Heath is easier. Either way, it doesn't matter. Woo! Man, I'm fired up. 14 points, though. We had Bozzy missed a field goal. TJ Watt on the edge. Highsmith on the edge as well. Devin Bush in the game. Hayden, cornerback, seeking to the line. Handoff to Montgomery. No, it's a Fields run. Goes nowhere. 5 yards. I don't know. Where's Jesse? Jesse caught it, by the way. Jesse caught the ball. I don't know. Elijah says Lions. Yeah, hopefully we can win this game and we can win next week too. Hopefully. The thing is, a lot of Steel fans were giving up. A lot of Steel fans were giving up. You never give up. Never give up. 2nd and 5. Jesse James, number 18, apparently. Checks out. He's going Jesse's way. Oh, that was almost a pick. 55 had that. Yeah, you reckon Muth sounds better, eh? It's hard for me to say it. I prefer saying Heath than I do Muth. Bit more up tempo. Hand off to Montgomery? No. Herbert. Crazy. Fourth quarter.
Pittsburgh is yet to be able to put Chicago away. 14-point game.
Whoops. Oh, mate, Elijah, man, I'll get you on one day for a pod or for a conversation. I agree. I'm just pissed off. That some of the fans, being Steeler fans, give up. They just give up. They're just like, they just give up. They say Mike Tomlin lost 3 in a row, fire him, fire Big Ben, fire these guys, fire that guy. Like I said, fire Steeler McBean, fire them all. They give up. There's a funny thing about being a fan, right? You guys are fans, like actually watching. I appreciate you watching me. I'm a no one. I'm a nobody. But you're having fun watching me having a time. You don't give up. If they were 5-10, you still don't give up. You still want to see them win. And if the Ravens were trying to go to the playoffs and we were the team in their way to beat them, then you want them to win. I don't get it. I really don't get it. And this is the point now. The defense is really fun at the moment to watch. So fun to watch. The offense is clicking. We had Washington, a big play, Najee. My mate Dylan says, "Where's the JD?" I'm working to him. I've got 2 left. I'm working. See? You don't give up. I'm sick of those fans that wanna give up. Honestly, I'm telling you, this was the game that if I ever hear, say, fire Tomlin or, fire Big Ben or fire whoever, you had a chance to pick up your fan card and go away or leave us alone. This was it. I'm telling you. Doug, exactly, mate. Exactly. The Steelers are like second or third with most wins. If we win this game, the Steelers are the exact same win percentage as the Buffalo Bills. And yet 3 weeks ago, they wanted it to say the Steelers are a terrible shit team. Done. I'm done. I only want to talk to people who want to support the team. Fields at the 45-yard line. 2nd and 8. He's going deep. Oh, no. Jimmy Graham's good, though. Yeah, I'm on the Jacks. I'm on the old JDs. My mate John. Here we go, defense. Here we go. Also, I'll be getting Dylan will be coming to a stream in the future. Cleveland Brown game. I think January 4th. We'll be doing one of my mates coming in. You're joking. Don't let him in. You let him in too easy. Ah! Yeah. Dylan will be coming into a stream, I think January 4th versus the Browns. Hopefully we can tie the division up, so he'll be coming in. But I just hyped the Steelers up so much, and then they just let an easy touchdown in. I was so keen and so pumped up to hype them up. And they just go down like 3 plays and they're in the end zone. Holy dooly. Yeah, man, Doug, it's not a bad drop, eh? It's not a bad drop. Gives you a little buzz. You get a little tiny little buzz. Yeah, so my mate Dylan's going to come into a stream, I think, after Christmas, after New Year's Eve. Talking football and having a few times. Oh, yeah, good play. Oh, yeah, got to change it. My bad. Did they score the extra point? Rats. God dang it. Oh, we don't want to be close. I'm sick of it. Yeah, no, I've heard that, Doug. JD and ginger beer is not bad. It's not bad. I've had that before. It's not a bad drop. It's quite soda-y, but it's nice. What's everyone's favorite drink? Oh, come on. I didn't want it to be close. 20 and 13. Now we gotta start paying attention. Damn it. Yeah, true. I just like I've had Jack Daniels and ginger ale. That's quite nice too. I think it's like the soda side's pretty cool. My mate Dylan also wants to do a snack down where we okay. If I were to do a show where I rate top 10 snacks, would you guys enjoy that? So he wants me to do a show where I rate snacks. I don't think that would work, but let me know if you guys would enjoy that. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Fake. Go deep as far as you can. Big Ben. Go, mate. All the way. Washington. Yes. Flag. Pat, stay with me. We got this. As a Steeler brother and a Steeler sisterette, we got this. Stay with us. Stay with us. Stay. We got a flag. We got this. John loves a Yingling. Yeah, cool. If Dylan's still there, Dylan, tell them the other idea about the cans. And John says yes. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, okay, maybe I'll do a show too. I want to do a show where I bring my mate Dylan in, and he wants to do a thing called Snack Down, where we talk about snacks. Friday night snack down. He wants to rate snacks. Friday night snack down. You do the tuna. Fresh tuna show in Hawaii is called poke. Aha, poke. Ooh, Najee. Ooh, and he gets 9 yards for a carry. Yeah, so, okay. With onions too. That's all right. So my mate Dylan wants to do this thing called Only Cans. So we do a podcast on the Steelers Nation Australia, website or Facebook land or whatever we're doing. We do a half an hour, 45-minute show where we just do Only Cans, where we sit back, we sink a few tinnies, and we just we rate every beer we have. So it could be any beer, alcohol, anything. We just rate it and then see what progresses out of that. Oh, DJ on the outside. Ooh. Which can happen. This podcast or this idea can be more than Steelers. It can be culture. It can be something to do with that. Yeah, we should do that. We should sink 40s. I agree. We should sink 40s and see where the conversation progresses. That would be a good time. Give our opinion on the sinking 40s. 3rd and 1, big play. Ray, tight end slot. Najee up the guts. Nowhere, Najee. That was a no play. You got to go for it. Oh, I think you have to go for it. I think so. But even then, to a certain extent, McLeod should have went the other way. Should have went out that side. Yeah, there could be. I could do a post about injuries next time. I'm not too sure. Unless you mean like if you have the 40s and you sink injuries. Are you kidding? We're going for a field goal? What? Holy dooly. No way. 54-yard attempt, 4th and 1, 23-20. Let's go, Bossy! Go, go, go. Oh my, he got it. Woo! Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I hear you. Did you guys see that field goal? Holy dooly. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Yo, that's amazing. Did we just see that? Okay, 23-13. Ooh. Ooh. Bozzy hit a 54-yarder. That's amazing. Yeah, so there's ideas in the future. I'm going to work with Itzinsberg, highlights, maybe do some stuff with that. Maybe do some fan stuff. Not fan stuff. That's ridiculous. Community stuff. You guys aren't fans. You're part of the community. That's what I just said was dumb. You guys are community, not fans. Yeah, maybe I'm trying to do like ideas where I can, once a week, maybe we can have a conversation, talk about the Steelers and see what's going on. Would be great. If it's hard though for you American guys, how do I line up a conversation with Doug or John? How do I get you guys involved? The time difference is so different. It's so incredible, And Pat says she wanted 7, but I'll take 3. 100%, Pat. Stay with us, Pat. Stay with us. We got this 23-13, up by 10. The defense is going to come out. A pick 6 makes it 30-13. Yeah, there's ideas in the future. It's always fun to do these things and have a few drinks and laughs. And the main thing is have fun. Like having Tyler on the show was great to see. It was so cool. But I agree. Like when you have a few drinks, you might do some super stuff. But our team, I honestly didn't think they would go for a field goal there. Going for a field goal, 54 yards out is about, what's that? 57 meters? That's pretty far. In my language too. So, yeah, we're in the fourth quarter, 23-13. But yeah, there's some ideas, running around too. And defense. If you guys got any Steeler pages, just if you do enjoy the content, just send me out to other pages. Honestly, if you don't enjoy the content, tell me. I don't care. Like if you enjoy it, I love it. If you don't, that's life. That's life. Oh, they just played Renegade. Here we go. And man, Doug's a surfer. Doug's hanging 10 on the sidelines. He's got this. Renegade's playing. We're getting pumped up. We're going, son. Oh my God. Oh no. A football. Yes. Woo. Oh, hey. Holy Jesus. You get the chair in there. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Bozzy with the recovery. Oh. Bozzy. Oh, Renegade. That was the fastest time Renegade's ever worked. Bozzy, the man, the myth, the legend. Holy dooly. Oh, I'm so pumped up. Sorry if I'm too loud, but that was fucking amazing. Oh, Jesus. Pierre with the 42, got the helmet in there, and Bozzy with the recovery. Here we go. Come on, boys. Naj, you go off, son. Oh. Yeah, 100%. Oh, sorry, Doug. I got to put this up. Yeah. My bad, Doug. My bad. Fumble recovery. Chris Boswell, Pierre, number 42, lit the bear up, lost it, and Bozzy was there to recover. My man. Holy dooly. We need a touchdown to seal it. 2nd and 7. Shotgun set. 40 yards out. Najee in the slot. Bit of a false start there. Back to no one. Holy dooly. That's offside. Offside for sure. Told you. Yo, Doug, man, I'm coming to Hawaii, bro. I'm going to get my green card, and I'm coming over.
He's going to have to be really careful about not getting fined this week. Pittsburgh has 2 penalties for 15 yards. Pittsburgh offensively only has 207 yards of offense. It's the penalties and the yardage. It was worth 3 points on the last drive with pass interference on Jalen Johnson. It's been really out of whack tonight.
2nd and 2 from the 35 yard. It's Washington on slant. He's going to go again. He's going to get the first down. Wow. Washington's having a game. Far out.
That's about as well as you can play those kind of perimeter runs. See the guys who are out on the edge.
Washington is having a game. First down around the outside. We got to put 7 on the board, and we need to score 30 for the first time in history this season. They didn't give it to him, you bastards. 3rd and 1. Play action pass to Watt on the outside. Great play. A great play. Claypool with the first down. Look up, pigeon to the max, learn the sayings. I got no idea what you mean. Look up, pigeon to the max, learn the sayings. Do you mean like the slang? Is that what you're saying? You mean like learn the Hawaiian slang? Is that what you're saying? Man. I gotta show you guys this. If you guys can see this. Can you guys see this? It says there's a meme saying, knocked out last week, recovered well this week. That's great.
I'm surprised that Sean decided not brought more of this pressure to put this offensive line under the gun.
Look up pigeon to the max, learn the sayings. Gonna score. I hope we score 30. And slang. Yeah, basically, let me bring it up. How do I do this far? Basically, no, I'll bring it up. Give me a second. Give me 1 second.
In sudden change situations, which again, which is what you call when you have a turnover, if your defense has to go out on the field unexpectedly. These guys are rising to the occasion right now, but 2 of their best players not playing. Remember that 2 of their best players aren't on the field right now, and they're moving.
Yeah, take a gander at this.
I haven't seen this out there in quite some time. Steelers have averaged
shit, I can't do
1
it.
yard per play tonight. Here's 3rd and 18.
Oh, to DJ.
Johnson couldn't bring it down. That was nearly intercepted as well. Jalen Johnson knows that. And let's see what the Steelers are going to do. Boswell just hit from 54. Just from Ben there, if that ball's put on the sideline.
Yeah, so how do I
The way that Pittsburgh's defense has been playing and Chicago's offense, Mike Thomas contends. Try to pin him down there.
Can you guys see that? So in the Australian, like we have this like Australian chat. For a few guys who follow the page, great punt. Oh no, we have a few guys who follow the page and have like our own like a messenger system. So one of the blokes there, he put up this thing. I don't know if he made it or if he made this, it's hilarious. But my mate Petey Williams said knocked out last week, recovered this week. Great meme, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Be right back, and we've got one last quarter to go. Yeah, so my mate PD Williams shared that. Knocked out last week, recovered well this week. So if you see that in the Steeler universe, that was his meme from the start. That's funny. That's so funny. I have no idea what that word even means. Words like Garen's Bella. Dude, Doug, I have no idea who that is. Garen's ball bearings? No idea. Oh yeah. Nah, you know what the problem is, man? The problem is drinking the alcohol, man. It's sinking the tins. It's sinking a few tinnies, and like the Steelers are getting up. That's the problem. 7 minutes ago, 23-20. Fields, tough time. Wormley, Highsmith, what? You name it, we're out there. He's gonna run, sack. That's three sacks for TJ Watt. 3. Where are you, Romo? Where's Romo? Where's Romo? Where's Romo? That's 3 sacks. He now leads the league in, I think, 11 sacks. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of people, like, bagging us out. Done. Glenn says, 8 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I agree, but we're in control of this game. With Ray going up the We're in control, though.
Just shot of 30, that ball comes out. That's Houston Carson into the end zone. Let's see. Signal is touchdown. Touchdown, Chicago. Xavier Crawford punched it out. But it looked like his left elbow of Ray McLeod was down. Take a look at the left elbow. Recovered by Chicago. Well, the ball starts to slip. That's moving. Yeah, it starts to slip. I was looking at that left elbow, but that ball was moving. This is a big-time decision right here. Ruling on the field is a touchdown. Then you quickly signal, let's go for one. There's John Barry. That strip, that ball does begin to move just prior to him being down. I like it as a fumble. 6-point Chicago. And there it is. Yep. It's clearly a fumble. Wow. That's the kind of play that Chicago needed. We talked to Roquan Smith, and he said the Andre Houston Carson is the longest one.
What happened?
The ruling on the field is confirmed. It is a touchdown, Chicago. Wow. We talked about the fact that special teams are probably going to play a part.
What happened?
The turnover differential always plays a part. Now this game has tightened up significantly.
How?
You got to give credit for that fumble too to Joel Iyegunye. I had to give it a try.
You're up. You're up by 10 points. 10 points, and you let that happen. Wow. I'm speechless. I am speechless. I just gave them a wrap. I gave them a mid-wrap. I don't even know. Sorry, Doug. So, they kicked the ball away, they punted away, and Ray lost the fumble, and then the Bears scored, and now it's 23-20. Far out. Far out. They're doing it again. I should expect it because they're doing it every single week. They do it. You have a cruisy game. You have a nice cruisy game. And then they want to keep it close. George Todd, I definitely did. Mr. Todd, I definitely did talk too soon. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Oh my. As I was saying how to end the game, be comfortable, be relaxed. You know, we're going to run the ball out. We got the possession. We had a massive play. Ray decides to fumble the ball. Away. Ray, away. And now it's 23-20 and we have a ball game, which is not fun for anyone. I think we should almost go to, maybe we all need to go to psychiatry or to a doctor because what the Steelers are doing to us is not a good relationship. You're up by 14 points and now we're up by 3. Playing some great football and we're up by 3. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just got to chill for a bit. Got to chill. If anyone's got a question to help my mind go away, that'd be great. Because what did I just see? I don't know.
You see Ray McLeod right here hitting the ball strip. Chicago Bears special teams. This is the kind of thing that really does flip an entire game on its head. And then here, Pat O'Donnell. Good half. How about saving that? And you see Cairo Santos just kind of look at him after, watch them look at each other.
I don't know.
He's like, deep breath. Thank you. Boswell missed an extra point earlier for the Steelers. Here's McLeod, another chance, and he'll just take a knee there. I said, I'll keep that one in here. That is the first Bears special teams touchdown since week 10 of 2020. That was a Cordell.
You pretty much like you pretty much just gave them 7 points. G'day, James. G'day, James Wright. I agree. I don't know why they do this to us every single week. Every single week it's the same. And Pittsburgh dad's gonna freak. Yeah, 100%. Now we have a game. We have a game now. Najee up the guts. Nowhere to go on the outside. Gets 4, 5. Goes all the way. 10 yards. Woo! All right. Calm down a bit. Calm down just a little bit. Le'Veon Bell-esque. But he's Najee Harris. He's his own man. Lord help us. The divine powers above we need guidance right now. First and 10, 23-20, 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go at the 40-yard line. Ben, shotgun set with Najee in the backfield. Washington in the slot. Claypool on the outside. Fakes it goes Claypool. There we go. But they did that same play. They did that same play the other day. Yeah, Doug, man, I hope that's not too loud. It's hard for me to understand how loud I can be. I don't want to burn you guys as like if you're wearing earplugs, or I don't want to like be too loud where it like the audio goes what. So hopefully I'm loud enough. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I'm loud enough. 2nd and 6 at the 43-2. Najee in the set again. 5 minutes to go. Hands off to Najee. Nowhere to go. There's no running room. There's nowhere to go. Yeah, cool. So that's the way then, yeah. Because when I be loud, you got to be like back here. I don't want the microphone to pick up like everything, like being too loud, because you don't want it. Then you wouldn't be paying attention. 3rd and 7 with a run that went nowhere. I just didn't. Yeah. 3rd and 7. Who's in the slot? Frymuth is in there. 40-yard line. Big Ben. We need a play here. They're rushing 5. They go deep. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, there's a flag. There you go. Okay, deep to DJ with 10 yards. Still, though, I don't think the Steelers should be allowed to put us through this pressure every single week. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not a fan of being put through the pressure. Matt Nagy looks like he's taking a hot one. 1st and 10, 50-yard line. I think you have to run Najee here, but you got opportunities of Claypool on the outside. You got Muth in the middle there too. DJ on the outside too. Claypool in motion. Balaj in motion too. What do you do? Oh, not a bad play. Oh, shoot. Number 29 went flying. And James says here, can't we just have an easy one? I thought we did. I thought we had an easy one until Ray said, nah, have 7 points. Here's 7 points, mate. Have 7 points. If Ray catches that, we're up by 10 points. We're up by 10 and we have the ball, you know? And this point too, you want to score, but you just want to at least get the clock going. Shotgun set again, 2nd and 8. We have Najee in the middle. Fake. It goes nowhere. Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking joking? Are you joking? Don't be joking. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Incomplete pass. Sorry for swearing, but that was a joke.
We've seen Ben do this so many times. Pull that ball.
Oh. Oh.
Any thoughts there? Great ruling there, and he is trying to pull it back in, but it is a forward pass. As soon as he
Forward pass. Tom Brady rule. Holy dooly. 3rd and 8. This is just. We had 14-3, and you're putting us through the paces. You do this every week. Shotgun set, 3rd and 8 from the 50. Ben has a time. There's only 4 rushing. There's so much time. Too much time. He gets sacked. Cassius Marsh. Cassius Marsh. He was a Steeler. He didn't do anything for us. Cassius Marsh did nothing for us. Nothing. Do you know why he's so far back? Because he's a terrible rusher. Taunting. Holy shit. Taunting. What did he do?
He starts walking towards the sideline.
Taunting. Wow. Wait, that's a gimme. Wow. That's a gimme. Taunting on number 59 Bears, Cassius Marsh, who was a Steeler. What? Whoa, dude. Man, you can't make that. Oh. Oh, is that a penalty? That's not a penalty.
They're too far away from that sideline to cause any trouble there.
Najee up the guts. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's a penalty, to be honest. I don't think it is. I'm not sure.
Pittsburgh's got it. They'll chew on some clock now.
Yeah, James, I agree, man. It's not a penalty. I think if that was on us, we'd be fuming. That's not a penalty. It's not. George, my mate George, got lucky, man. It's not a penalty. Holy dooly. I don't even know, but you know what? I think Ray needs to. I think Ray needs to thank Cassius Marsh. Ray's got to call him up and say thank you, mate. I think Ray's got to send Marsh a text and say thanks, mate. Holy dooly! Oh my! 2nd and 7. Najee in the back set. I fake set this good. Come on, Big Ben. Oh, you know what they're gonna do? If they go Bears penalty here, I give up. Holding. Dan Moore. Yeah. Okay. Patricia, you gotta hang in there with us. You gotta hang in. You gotta hang with us. I swear, we're gonna win. There's Aussie commenters that do like post games, but I'm not a fan of them. There's like a punter. There's another guy who's like a media guy. I'm not a fan. That wasn't a penalty. 3rd and 16 from the 50-yard line. So much time in the pocket. Goes to DJ on the outside. He got so much cut aside. Yeah, James, I would be screaming. Yes, if we're a Bears fan, what, you walk to the sidelines and you chest up and you think that's going to be a penalty? It's not a penalty. It's not. That's a joke, man. I'm telling you, these refs are a joke. That's a joke.
I think Tony was reaching
Marsh is going to be eating his dinner tonight or like tomorrow night and thinking, how do they call that on me? That was a joke. Yeah, but there's no Aussie commentators. Well, there is, but there's no Aussie commentators that comment the game. There's people that talk about the game. But to be honest, your best chance to wow, he's going for it. Your best chance to catch an Aussie or Australian journalist is maybe independent media, like myself or maybe someone who's better than me. 52 yards out, Bozzy for 26, Bozzy, hey, Bozzy. Yeah, you got to catch someone who's like more independent or that kind of media for Australian kind of talk. There's a few guys called the Vault Studio on Facebook. They're pretty good. I like their content. There's a few guys on Spotify and on YouTube Land and stuff like that. They got content. There's no real people that say, cover the game. The Wizard. What the fudge, man? I don't feel comfortable though. I don't feel comfortable at all. I feel like I'll explain this way. I feel like I'm a teenager at my girlfriend's house when I'm like 15 to 16, and the mum and dad are in the room, but my girlfriend's like having a shower or like out of the room. That's how comfortable I feel. It feels awkward. That's what it feels. That's what it feels like. I feel like I'm allowed to be in the house. Ooh. I feel like I'm allowed to be in the house around my girlfriend and my girlfriend's parents when I'm like 16, 17 or younger. But I don't feel like I'm welcomed. That's what I feel like with this scoreline. 2 minutes and 47 seconds, 26-20. Another game coming down to the wire because we can't close the game out. Glenn says, TJ to pull the win off, 100%. Patricia says, defense. And Doug says, just sounds like it on my end. Let's go. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. TJ, Highsmith on the edge. Devin Bush in the middle. Rushing to no one. Goes to, he's let him go. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable right now.
Bad time to lose him. Crunch time, 2-minute drill.
Hayward's down.
Ball is spotted just shy of the marker. It'll be second and about a half a yard.
Yeah. G'day, Linda. I think you're new. Hello, Linda. Come on, Steelers. Let's get this win. Pittsburgh Steelers for life. Yeah, Linda, you're awesome. Oh, no, you were there before. I remember Linda, you were here before. Linda's so wise. Linda's so wise. She's here. 2nd and 1. Come on. Come on, Steelers. We need something. We need 2nd and 1. We need a sack. Get to him. Too much time in the pocket. Oh, he's going deep. Oh. Ooh. Too deep. Too deep on a Tuesday. Holy Mooney. Oh. G'day, Linda. Yeah, I remember you. You're cool. Linda's so wise. South Carolina. Yes, I was here before. Awesome. Thank you for coming back. Pittsburgh Steelers for life. Doug Carroll on a Monday. Too deep on a Monday, man. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, too deep. You can't go too deep. 3rd and 1. Zutska, 48 on the outside. Zutska, he read it wrong. That was number 48. You have to, 48, you've got to follow. You've got to follow the quarterback in that situation. You have to. Man. Yeah, number 48, Derek Sutska, you have to follow Fields there. I still don't feel comfortable. I feel pretty antsy. 1st and 10, 2 minutes to go. Holy dooly.
gonna run. Got to treat him like a running back. 2:14 to go.
26-20.
The regulation. Like what they're doing, they're getting a chip.
Zutsko on the outside. Come on, son, get the pressure. Oh, over the middle. Holy dooly. Devin Bush with the pass breakup. Oh, Devin Bush had that. Oh, what a pass breakup. I hope so, Doug. I hope you know the future than I do. I hope you really do. 26-20, second and 10, 2 minutes ago. Fields, rookie Justin Fields sends out a man on the motion to slot the 40-yard line. He's got time in the pocket. He fakes. He's running for the my lord. There we go. Devin Bush with a tackle. Devin Bush with a big tackle right there. 2-minute warning. Oh, why? Why they do this to us? Why they do this to us? I don't know. 26-20. We're only up by 6. Remember, Boz missed the extra point as well. Could have been 27. Bush. Devin Bush. Boswell missed that extra point as well. So we could have been 27-20. Oh, Jesus Louises.
I'm gonna go work out these Phillies.
I can't handle these games, eh?
Fit any budget like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
What really happened over there? The plane crashed. A bunch of my friends died. And then the rest of us starved and scavenged and prayed to make the nightmare go away.
If they knew where we were, they would be here already.
I have no idea what's right or wrong out here. What is this?
It's my friend.
It's gonna be bad. But not all of it.
Hooey dooey. 2 minutes to go.
Time to get Domino's, because right now, if you order online and carry out with Domino's Carside Delivery between 4 and 9, you'll get 49% off all mini price pizzas. See what we did there?
Patricia, gotta have faith. Gotta have still faith. I know it's hard. It's tough. It's so tough right now. But you gotta hang in there. We gotta hang in there as a unit, as a family, and think we can get this. But it's every single time. Every single week, we are always in one score games. Or like we get up by 14, 17, 21 points and they come back and they make it a one score game. It happens every single week. Every single week. John says, God damn it, Leroy. Why can't we just dominate the game? I thought we were. I thought we were 14-3. I thought we were. Like 2 minutes ago, holy dooly. Glenn says it here. Far out, mate. Okay, let's call it. 2 minutes ago. I need a drink. 3rd and 2. TJ, come on, son. We need you again. 26-20, 3rd and 2 from the 45-yard line. Wormley, Highsmith, they're all in there. Your favorites. TJ on the outside. Pushing the pocket. Come on, TJ. Goes down. No. Oh. 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 G'day, hot boy bug. What's going on, mate? We've got to have faith in our team. We need faith. Oh, sugar. Justin Fields by himself. 4-man rush. Everyone else in coverage. Come on. We need an interception. We need something. Come on. We need some pressure. Justin Fields on the edge. He's going to the edge. Fuck! fire!
Well, look at it
Oh
again.
my
From the
God.
moment the Bears have roared all the way back. Just extending the play. Justin Fields gets outside the pocket, puts that ball perfectly where only Mooney can get it.
1,
2
2.
feet. That's the kind of play that gets the entire Chicago fan base motivated.
Shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
The Steelers rushing wildly at Caro Santos before the ball was even snapped. The all-important extra point. Yeah, this is offside on the defense. Now you have options. Do you want to go for 2 here?
DeMarcus Deese, bro. It's 2 minutes left. It's not good. That's not good at all.
Which couldn't be bigger right now.
That's not good.
Encroachment defense. Chicago has taken the
Oh, God.
5-yard penalty taken on the kickoff.
We have 1 minute and 46 seconds for us to score a touchdown. Field goal to win. 27-26 should be this score here. I don't even know. (27-26). We need a field goal to win it, and we have 1 timeout. That's exactly right, Gage Mears. Exactly right. I agree with you, Hot Boy Bug, and I agree with you, DeMarcus Dees. G'day, guys. Welcome to the page. You know what? Fuck the page. Steelers need to win. What's going on? What happened? Oh my God. Why? Why? Why?
What's nice to see is the fact that he went to the guy who he has the best chemistry with, Darnell Mooney, but Allen Robinson has played a big role.
Gauge. I think you've got a good gauge on your gauge. I believe in you too. I believe as well, man, but it was 14 to something, and now it's like 27-26. They did score too early. How are the Bears up 27-26? How? Jesus Christ.
This is unfamiliar territory for the Steelers. You see, when leading by 14 or more in the fourth quarter at home.
Look at that. The Steelers are 214-0 tie after leading 14 points in the fourth quarter. 214 times they've won the game in the fourth quarter by 14 points. In the set, come on, you need some big plays right now. Goes to Najee for a dump off. Come on, get 5 yards, son. Oh, 2 yards. Oh, I got a bad feeling we're going to lose this now. I got a real bad feeling. Holy dooly. 214 wins. 214 wins. Every time we've had it. Minute 26. Sugar. Come on, Ben. Get in. Right. Go. Yes, oh man. Oh my Jesus Christ. If you guys enjoy this content, please like and subscribe to the video for more content. Otherwise, enjoy me losing my mind. 1st and 10 for 1 minute to go. With the 45-yard line. We need Bozzy. We need Bozzy at the 30-yard line. Bozzy for the win. Bozzy. Big Ben, 4 rush. Someone's tackled down Najee for a play. 46-yard line. Holy Jesus Christ. Holy Jesus Christ.
thinking Robert Quinn lined up in the neutral zone again.
94 defense.
Infraction.
Offside.
But yes, if you guys do enjoy this content, I make weekly videos about our Steelers. Most times I'm not losing my mind, and it's a lot of fun. I talk about the post-game, the pre-game, the AFC North rundown. We do it all. But right now, we need a bloody field goal because we're up by 14 points in the fourth quarter. Holy dooly, 1st and 5. Gage, I agree, mate. 1st and 5 on the 45-yard line. Flag. There's a flag. There's a fudging flag. Flag. It's off. That's. There's something happens. No, it's a flag. Man. Chicago. Ooh. Offside. Ooh. Nagy, you're angry, mate. You're angry. Johnson on the inside. I want to prefer a touchdown. If we can get a play for a touchdown, that'd be great because I don't want to see. It's so hard. And look, you don't settle for a field goal. We can win 29-27, but still, it's not automatic. Move the boys in the field. Okay, you're the opposite. Glenn wants to say, run the clock, get a field goal. I want to see a touchdown to win it with. Far out.
Be a story if that went against Pittsburgh. We got false start. It'll just be the 4th.
False start, man. Shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Rookie offensive lineman.
Oh, Dan Moore. Oh, I just can't. I can't.
I'm going to tell you that Boswell is the first kicker ever with 2 field goals of 50 or more yards in one game at Heinz Field, but
He missed the extra point. I can't watch. 1st and 15 from the 40-yard line. Ben, no one with him. Every receiver's going to go out. We need time. We got a bit of pressure, but so much time to move, baby. Move. Let's go. I'm annoying the neighbors, but I don't fucking care. Oh, man. 40 seconds. We can almost run it here for a first down. You can run it to Najee. What are you? Oh, you're going to do that.
He's going to the sideline. He thought he caught one of the defenders for Chicago.
Oh. Off. Too many men.
We'll give him a first down, too.
Too many men. It's like the clubs I used to go to. Oh. 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 Oh.
40 seconds remaining.
Bozzy, okay, Boz is in here. Boz is here.
Understanding situations. He didn't need
Oh man. Why? Every week, every single week. Every week for the last 3 years. At least the last 3 years. I can't remember the last time we won comfortably. Can't remember. 3rd and 2 from the 25-yard line. Big Ben shotgun set to Najee in the backfield. You got to run this. You got to set yourself up. Thank you, Najee. Big Ben with a 2-yarder. First down. First down. Oh. Pete, that's a first down. That's a first down. Oh. Oh, that's a first down.
Whatever you have to do to get the first down. That right knee came down. The question is, where will that ball be when the knee came down?
It's a first down. Short. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Fourth and 1, 27-26. I don't even know what to do anymore.
They're going to get this clock to run. And I'm ready for play, and then
I'm not ready for this.
Don't leave any time for the Bears.
Oh, mate.
This will be for 40.
40 yards out.
When Boswell does kick it,
Come on, Bozzy.
Bears will spend their
Oh,
last time out.
Jesus Christ.
Boswell has already hit 54
Jesus
and
Christ.
52.
Jesus Louises.
It's a
I'm
mismatch for
not Jesus Louise. Oh my God. Fourth and 1, 27, 26.
After the hitting concussion protocol, the rookie punter Harbin is the holder. Christian Kuntz will
Kuntz.
snap it.
Get him, cunts. Oh. 40 yards out, 30 seconds to go. Game winner. Come on, Bozzy.
From 40.
Bozzy, come on, down the guts, Bozzy! Woo, woo!
29 Pittsburgh. 26 seconds left on the clock. Chicago's out of timeouts.
All right, I had to leave you guys for a minute. Some of you guys are in front of me. I had to leave you guys for a tiny second. I couldn't handle it. I can't handle the way the Steelers play. I really can't. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. James, I believe in Boz. Far out. I can't handle it. Dougie, I'm getting there, mate. I'm getting there, son. I can't handle it.
The Bears defense broke down, and Vildor in particular allowed Deontay Johnson.
Holy dooly.
It was an easy conversion. I can tell you this right now. Mike Tomlin and Danny Stone's special teams.
I'm sorry. G'day, Becca Lynn. Becca Lynn, I believe, is coming from Chicago. That's cool. I think, Becca Lynn, are you a Chicago fan? Or Becca Lynn, are you a Pittsburgh fan? Would love to know. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for seeing me almost die. Bozzy is good. Kick for the win. Yes. Change the score. Did it. Sweet baby Jesus. What? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Every single week, man. Every week. Oh, fuck. I don't fucking know. I'm sorry for swearing, but I don't know. G'day, DeMarcus D's. G'day, D's. Go Steelers. Polani, love you, mate. Too stressful. That's cool. Becca Lynn loves both teams. She can. Come on, get him, son. Becca Lynn can win both ways. She wins if Chicago wins, and she also wins if Pittsburgh wins. Although, Becca, I guess you would enjoy this game because it's 29-27, and that was like, man, every week, every single week. And you guys agree. Polani, we shouldn't have been in this position. No, we shouldn't have. No way. My boy Bug. Every week, I don't even know. 2nd and 10, 20 seconds to go. Fields in the shotgun. 4 down, 4-man territory. He's got time. He throws to the back. Oh, boy. Happens every fucking week. Every single week. Kara says, I love a good game, but damn, my heart can't take this. Exactly. You love a good game. Maybe once in a while we have a good game. It's like first down. There we go. Gene Curry, you're terrible, mate. Steelers don't stink. Look at the score, mate. It's 29-27. Thank you for coming in, but Steelers don't stink. They're going to win, son. They're going to win. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Curry, you're wrong.
And maybe you can outrun to the end zone.
Spillane's in there. Sutton's in there.
Fields.
Why are you giving them this? Why are you giving the yardage?
Out of bounds, stops the
Oh,
clock.
God. Who's their kicker? Who's the Bears' kicker? Because if it comes down to a field goal, we're in trouble. Oh, man.
5 and 6 yard
I don't want to do it.
completions to the
Watch them lose.
I think you got 2 plays.
All right, we'll make a bet, Curry. I'll bet you $20 they win.
Problem now is the clock.
You can PayPal me after. First and 10, 11 seconds to go. We need the clock to start running. No timeouts. 3, 4-man rush. Where Fields has got time to the outside. He's out there again. 4 seconds. They have to go for a massive play. They have to go for a Hail Mary. They have to.
66-yard field goal attempt from
My mate or missus need a Buddha jeter. No idea what that means. Steelers, I guess. First and 10. Yeah, Gene. Look, mate. I don't know who you follow, but we follow the Steelers, and they're going to win.
6'7".
Holy dooly.
Run down there and beat the
5 seconds to go. 29-27. First and 10 Fields. You have to go for a Hail Mary. It has to be over. Minka's going to make a play. I'm going to go crazy in a minute. You have to. Oh, TJ! Oh. TJ Watt. He's not a very good player, is he? TJ's a terrible player.
I think they're lucky that he batted that ball down because if it was completed, the game would be over.
And Kara says here, Steelers think like blood, sweat, and tears. Yes, we do. We definitely do. 2 seconds ago, holy dooly. It's my 3:35. It's American time. It's probably like midnight or something. I don't even know what time is over there. Is he going for this? No. Don't do it. If they get this, I'm done. Are you kidding me?
Crossbar and comes short. And that's how this game will come to an end. Maybe another foot or two would have been the difference.
Pittsburgh Steelers win 29-27.
Bears and Justin Fields.
If you guys want to stick around for a post game, I would appreciate comments and questions would be great.
Much time left on the clock for Ben Roethlisberger, but Matt Nagy and Justin Fields can walk out of the head go high.
The Chicago Bears went for a 65-yard field goal to win the game. It hit the crossbar and it came in the end.
Was much different than what you will see.
The Bears.
Way short.
Oh, it was short. Still, though, if you guys have any questions, I would appreciate questions because that was crazy. That was crazy, man. Mike D says, piece of cake. Steelers had them all the way. Heart attack low. God bless y'all. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's a piece of cake. It's, it's great. Yeah, I don't know. John Roberts, oh my God. Linda Wise, yes, go Steelers. I agree too. My mate James Wright. I never want to hear about this game again. The W was enough. I hear you. My mate Glenn, holy fuck balls, man. What the fuck? My other mate Gage, so close to that loss. Oh my God. Mr. Gene Curry, what a sorry display on offense. Yeah, we got the win though, mate. Anita Bujita, go Pittsburgh. I agree. Why? Why do they do this every single time? Every single time. My mate Doug's got W, 100%. Yeah, what now? Give him a thumbs up to the Bears. If that field goal went through 65-yarder, I don't know. G'day, Benny Gonzalez. I think I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. I think I'm live. My mate Dylan says, be a good game for 105K. Yeah, be a great game for 105K. It'd be fantastic. Which my mate Dylan's coming on the stream in a few after Christmas. We're gonna stream the Browns game, having beers and streaming the Browns game, having a good time. I just feel upset. I feel happy, but I'm upset. Steelers, yes, Benny mate. Steelers won. That's cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for the love. Appreciate that. Blake, what's going on, mate? 5-3, bloody awesome. Patricia, a win's a win, but I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. Stop doing it to us. Just win a game by 10. Polani, man, I don't. They're like watching wrestling. There's no simple win. It's like Kurt Angle doing a few, angle slams, and then Tate comes out and does the tombstone pole driver. Yeah, John, man, it got quite heated, man. Near the end, we had 64 people in here. It was crazy. Losing my mind. Benny's in here. Gene's still hating us. Gene says you guys got the win, but you're playing terrible. I don't care about you, Gene. You can go away. I really don't give a stuff about you. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, guys like Gene, you're probably a cool person, man. But I don't care. Like we got the win. That's what you do. Thanks, Dees, man. I'll catch you later. It's a lot of fun. Refs are horrible. I agree, Blake. I agree 100%. Crazy. You guys got any more questions? I'll do a few more questions and I'll wrap it up. I just can't believe that. I seriously can't believe that. I can't believe what we went through. I don't know what I saw. I don't know. John, if you're still there, man, John, do you want to come on for a chat? John, if you want to come on for a quick chat, let me know. I'll get your post-game thoughts and then we'll end it on that. If you don't, it's cool. But John, if you want to come on, I'm sending you a message to you. That's cool. Come on. All right, cool. Fuck. What's your email? I'll email you because I need to hear your voice, some fans' voice. Everyone stick around. I need something. I'll send you an email, John, and we're going to talk this out because I need to hear from American point of view. I just need to hear something. I don't know what's going on. Okay. The email sent, John, I think. We'll bring John in here. John's one of our great listeners from America, land of the brave. And look, yeah, Curry, man, I'm not picking on you, but look, I can't believe it either. I don't know if you're a Steelers fan. I don't know if you're a Steelers fan. You probably don't care who I am. It doesn't matter. Steelers won though. That's the thing. And yeah, dude, the haircut for sure. It didn't change the way how we win games though. I'll tell you that. Oh, man, oh my. I hope someday, Patricia says here, I hope someday we watch a game without having a heart attack. I don't know why we do that. Why? I don't know. Blake, man, yeah, what had a game, eh? What will be defensive player of the year? He has to be. Hands down, he's the reason why we're winning. Blake says Haywood, hope is healthy. Yeah, me too. I hope he's all right. Benny, where are you from, Benny? Small town in Muscatan? Muscatan, where's that? Yeah, you're a Steelers fan. Yeah, man, you should. Yeah, look, it's a hard game and it sucks, but we still won. You know what I mean? Like, it's a hard game, but we still won. Look, it's putting me through my paces. You know what I mean? Yeah, Steelers Nation Australia's on Facebook. It goes live, and then that was fun, eh? That was crazy. Had like almost 70 people. 70 people. Hang on a minute. Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Oh, I can't take it, mate.
What the fuck?
I'm so done. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore.
Dude, I have so many friends. Like I don't say it, I had like 3 or 4 friends of mine that are Chicago Bear fans They're like, oh, they call me up. Oh, you guys are gonna win this. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, hey man, no. Our team apparently likes to make a game out of everything. So no, I'm not celebrating anything yet. The fourth quarter. What the fuck was that? Ah, Jesus.
Did you see the score? That was 214 times we've won by leading 14 points, 0 losses and two ties.
Oh yeah, I saw that statistic, and I'm like, yeah, it's just jinx us some more, huh? What about that?
I can't.
God,
I honestly can't handle it anymore.
I can't either.
Why can't we win by 10 points or 11 points, like a 3-score game? Why?
That's what I said at the beginning. Can we please just dominate a game? Like, we started the hard charging, had a good old fancy time. Oh, here we go, fourth quarter. Let's just let Ben Roethlisberger win it in a minute and 47 seconds. But if it had been the quarterback, I'd have been worried. But it's Ben. But still, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know. Look, we had 60 people near the end because it was like crazy. It was getting crazy, right? We've now got 6 fans who are great, and I love you guys. I actually got Michael here. Michael's a good mate too, right? Michael says my dad is 94 years old, lifetime Steeler fan from Puxatawny. That's where that's from the movie, right?
Puxatawny Phil.
Yeah, that's the little hedgehog thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
he will be hearing it. He will be hearing about this win tomorrow morning. Can't wait. And you know what, man? I love that. For you guys still listening, I love that shit. That shit makes me so happy to hear that you're going to go tell your dad tomorrow that you snuck away with a victory for 94 years old. That will make his day. That will make his day. Like, that would be like
true fans. Exactly.
Like, he's been around a long time. He's getting up in age. He's up there. Like, we all have a short time. But Michael, man, I don't know you from Bar of Soap. You don't know me, but that will make his day. To hear that we snuck away with a victory in those circumstances
against the Bears.
Yeah, he'll be like, yeah, that happens all the time. You know, we've seen it before.
Just another day in Pittsburgh. I know, not
man.
tonight.
Man, I can't.
What is it with this team that we just can't do this? Like,
I don't know. We're up by 14-3 and they come back.
Ben, hey, let's just make a game out of this. I'll just throw
don't know, because all we need is that. All we need is that, like, they're up by 14 points. We've got to score a touchdown to be up by 21, and then we're in pretty good, you know.
And honestly, you know, we play the Lions next week. That is a classic trap
I'm scared.
game.
I'm scared. Scared.
It is a classic trap game. We're gonna go in there. Hey, we'll just kick this team's ass. They're 0-800.
0-8. 0-8.
You know what I mean? We're
the
gonna
Lions.
lose.
The Lions could come out and be up by 14-0 at first quarter. Easy. The Lions are playing good football too. I'm just saying, how do you do this every week?
They got a good defense. And I'm telling you right now, we're probably going to lose that game. Just knowing us and how much of I pull for this team, we're probably going to lose this game.
We played for the first 3 quarters. We played pretty good, pretty solid defense. And we were okay on offense. We had some big plays. Mm-hmm. And then Ray McLeod fumbled the fucking ball.
What? Dude.
7-0. 7 points.
That is his first fumble, though. But still,
doesn't matter. You don't do that.
It's like at the key moments, we're like, we were already up 10-0. You just catch the ball, you run it. We may go up 13-0. You know what I mean?
When I saw the field goal unit come out to win for 65-yarder, and it just missed. It missed by a meter or two.
Dude, it was going like it was going. I'm like, you motherfucker. It's going to make this. And it hit the crossbar. I'm like, oh.
How do you – my mate Dylan's like, yeah, it's good content for you, Mark. I don't care about the content.
We don't
want
content.
Win.
You know what? I want to be like on it with you, and like we're up 35-2. And we're like, Mark,
I know. We need to have a 45-3 game where I can bring in people, have conversations about the old days, and talk about the Steelers, and fucking just chill out. and chill
Like
out.
we're trying to do like a cooking show. Hey, I'm making myself some chicken cordon bleu.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask about what your middle name is. I don't care what your middle name is, but I'm gonna ask about it. But we can't. We can't do that.
No, we got the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We're not allowed to ask about your middle name because we get so fired up with near the end, 14 points down, and the Bears were 27-26 with a minute to go, and Big Ben has to run down the field to get a fucking Boswell field goal 40 yards out to win.
What the fuckity fuck?
How do you do that to us? Stop it. Just even
Why?
lose.
This is like something we should be used to by now, but we're not. We're still like, when is it gonna change? You asshole.
Even lose or win by a mile. It doesn't happen. This is fucking done, eh? I'm so done.
That's how I know you're a true friend, because we've experienced this for so long. I cannot remember the last time we
been about
dominated.
I think about 3 years. I think about three years. I think it's been. The last time I saw us dominate a team was the Steelers versus Panthers on Color Rush game. We won 43-14.
Yeah, yes.
That's the
I
last
think
time
that was
remember.
one of their first Color Rush games, right? I think it was one.
Yeah, it was a second or third game. I went to the first one with the Ravens. That was back and forth. I don't mind. Okay, look, listen. I'll clarify. I don't mind a game where you go 7 for 7, 14-14, 21-21, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But when you hold a game for the 3 quarters being up by 14 points and the game's in your favor, that's yours. That's your game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's your game. It's the
I agree.
fact, okay, if you go, 31, 31, 35 or whatever, 35, fine. It's a crazy game, right? But when you hold the game in your hand and Ray loses a fumble to get back to 3 points, and then they go and score a touchdown, they score, Fields goes down the field, throws it to Mooney over Arthur Millet's shoulder, 27-26 when you have
It took him 3 plays
game.
to go down the field on that?
3 or 4 plays, and they're up by 27-26. 1 minute to go.
That's when I was like, oh, God, we're going to blow this fucking thing. But we still had a minute 47 seconds, but their defense was on fire at that point. You know what I mean? They were. I'm like, oh, God. But Ray did a little redemption there. He caught that, at the first play on that drive, he caught that pass. I think he went for 14 yards.
Right. No, I still think
doesn't give him a pass that you.
No, it doesn't. I still think you fucked up. You can't fumble that time. Mike D says, so glad I found you guys tonight. We'll be subbing. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, we do things. We bring in John. John's a good bloke. Comes in every now and then. I like to get his American opinion. It's good to see. I'm so exhausted now because I don't understand how that happens.
Thank you. My liver hurts after every goddamn game. What the fuck?
I don't understand. I really don't. I really don't get it. How we're up by 14 points. Or okay, Ray's got to go down, Ray, and you're up by 10 points. Run the clock out, and then you're up by 10. And then if they drop,
point, we were up by 13, right? We were up by 13.
It was 13 or 10. Doesn't matter. 10, 30 doesn't matter. You gave the ball away for 7 points in the last 6 minutes. You don't do that.
You can't do that.
I don't know.
And how long has he been? How long has he been in the league now? It's his 4th year. Come on, Ray. You smarter than this.
Yeah, you got. Even if you know you're gonna have contact, run somewhere. If you know it's gonna be right in front of your face, run, turn around, hold your ball. I don't know, just do something. You don't even need to make a play. Just go down with the football.
Just run it straight up the field for 10 yards and go down. Hold on.
Exactly. He lost it, and then touchdown, back in the game.
To me, he seemed like he wanted to be like Mr. Hero. I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna go down the sideline, run it 80 yards. We get a touchdown. We're good.
But you don't need to. You don't need to at that time. You don't need
exactly.
You don't need to do that.
Don't put the hero status in your mind. Just catch it, drop.
You just need to go get the ball, go to the 35-yard line, bring the offense out, make sure the offense comes out, runs a few plays, gets about 2 minutes, 3 minutes off the clock, and then
Yeah,
next
let
minute,
them burn through their timeouts. Come
Yeah.
on, this is
you gave them
classic.
7 points, and then we didn't move the football, gave the ball back, and then Fields. I just can't believe how that worked out. Honest to God, John.
And then their defense really screwed them because they would have got 2 offsides back to back.
Yeah, they did, man.
God.
And I honestly,
Thank
God,
you.
I need to watch it back because I was like, if they score this field goal 65 yards out and it wins 29-27 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it'd have been 29-27. Yeah.
Hello.
But a 65-year, I mean, that even Boswell hasn't done that yet. So no.
But it was close though.
He
it
was
was
like
close.
feet away. He hit the crossbar.
He was about like. Did it hit the crossbar or did I see that?
Well, that's what the commenter said. He hit the crossbar.
That's what I thought too. Hit the crossbar and back.
Oh God!
Like you had the whole game where you love having fun. The next minute you
game of inches and feet.
But it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be game inches. This needs to be.
Yes, I was like swallowing my spit when I just was thinking that it should not have gone down to that. God damn it!
This needs to be a game. This needs to be a game where we can win by 10, 14,
like
21.
I was like with you, like going in the halftime. I'm like, yeah, we up 14, nothing, 14-3. We got this shit. That you know, you're gonna let up some second half plays.
Oh. Hey man, I'm almost doing 4 hours. Let's I'm gonna call it, but stick around for a minute, John. I'll talk to you after for a little bit. Any final thoughts for the listeners?
Jesus Christ, that's what I say. Always be a fan because you never know, man. Like so many of these fair weather fans, like fuck Tom and blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying, like these players are made to win, and we will win. You just can't give up. Can't give up.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's a game of inches.
I agree, John. Thanks everyone for coming in the chat. We had 65 people in the chat. Palani, my mate Palani's cool too. Everyone's really cool. Everyone's bloody dope.
Saw that, man.
It's just look. My final 1 minute, a 4-hour stream. Please stop. If we win by 2 points against the Lions, please can we stop that? Please. We need to win by 7 or 9 or 14. We need to win by a margin.
Yes, we should blow out the Lions. Don't let this be a trap game. Oh, God.
We can't do it. Also, stick around, John, but I'll end it here, guys. I'll be doing a stream for the Miami Dolphins vs. Ravens. We're going to cheer on the Dolphins this Friday or your Thursday. We need the Dolphins to win. Thanks, everyone, come around. Thanks for all the new guys coming in, too. It's great fun. Thanks for seeing me sweat. I'm so happy, but I'm so exhausted because I feel like I've been thrown through a car wash. So yeah, appreciate everyone coming through. I haven't got my outro, or do I? Let's see what I've got. No, everyone's coming in no, I don't. Anyways, it's going to end real shortly. Thanks, guys, coming in, and we'll see you guys later. One more. Yeah, my mate Michael, my mate Palani. Yeah, see you guys. Great Steel win 5-3.